Howdy, everyone. You'll have to excuse me if I sound a little exasperated. I just got done dealing with... Well, not done dealing with, but I just got done with a few messages that have, not been good. They're not good. I'm not gonna let that interrupt stream any more than stream has already been delayed, but... if I seem a little off today, that is why. Not in the best mindset right now, and I will be perfectly honest here. I am a little miffed. If I was to describe my current state of anger, picture, if you will, a cup filled almost all the way to the top, like a centimeter away from the brim. That's about where I'm at right now. I am rational enough to recognize that my limitation for my temper is near the precipice, but it's not that close to spilling over just yet. But I also know that I can be very, very mean when it gets that high. So I'm gonna be a bit quieter and try and simmer down a little bit. I know it's a bit unprofessional to, you know, bring up your current state of mind, especially if it's a negative one, but I don't like lying or pretending that I'm all right, because that's not fair. Not to me, not to you guys. I don't put up an illusion. I'm an honest person. I don't want to put up some dumb illusion. That being said, welcome back to... I really hope I changed the title to be the correct thing. Hang on. Let me check Twitch really quick. Is there a way for me to see the title on Stream Manager? I don't see... I do not see a title. I'll have to go to my main channel then. Well, I hope I changed it at the right time. Also, I'm gonna activate 2 new redeems that we got for the stream. But before I get to that, let me make sure. Yeah, okay, we got those. I'm gonna just quickly look over a couple of more of the redeems. I actually removed a few redeems and added some new ones, but the new ones are not switched on yet. I was actually meaning to remove a few more. Let me see. Just one moment. I'm just looking over a few things. Okay. Okay, so I got this cleared up. So I've removed a few of the sound redeems for right now. There's 6 now instead of the previous. I think there were 9 before, and the reason for that is I'm wanting to handle and clean out a bunch of the redeems, because I have a lot of redeems that I don't think do much, and I want to give you guys more stuff to work with. So that's one of the things I'm working with right now. Also, something I'll be doing is I'm going to be going through a few of the channel point redeem stuff, and people are going to be getting a lot of their redeems back. So let's just see how this goes. That's... Ow. I didn't expect it to do that. Hang on. I was not expecting that to happen. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of cookies pelted at me all at once. Good. Good. Ugh. It's about to happen again too. That's the worst part. Brace for impact. Ow, ow. Hey, that wasn't so bad that time. All right, next one. Ow. Why does it keep throwing them at me like this? That one wasn't even for cookies. Well, the cookies got cheaper. Yeah. Also, I think it broke. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. No redeems just yet. I'm trying to get some stuff fixed. I'm trying to get stuff fixed. Hang on. Take it easy, Al. I'm trying to get stuff fixed, all right? By the way, check the number of points you have. You might be surprised. All right, I think that'll do. Why did they increase twofold? I refunded everybody all of their redeems that that I could refund. Well, almost. I'm still refunding some. There we go. That should be all of them. Now let me test this, make sure it's working. Yep, it's working. Ow. Okay, people, you got your points back. So, for those who are active in chat right now, can I get a, those who are active in chat, can I get a... All right, so can I get a count on people's points? I want to hear what people are at right now. Also, I want to see what some people's points are at. I need to ring up Lamb. So Draco is at 13.7k. Awesome. Speedy's at 1k. Speedy's only been here for a little bit, so that makes sense. Let's see. What about you, Al? What are your points at? By the way, I got a sody pop. I have 70k. I'm gonna... This is... Oh boy. Well, I want to try out. I want to try something. How do you do the prediction thing? I can spam so many sound redeems someday. I'm at 13.2k now. Alright. So, here's why I did that. Check the redeems. You'll find 2 brand new redeems. I also don't have them on cooldown, which is not a good thing. So let me at least put them on like a brief cooldown. See, this one should be at least a 20-second cooldown. And the other one, where is it at? Should be I think a 10-second cooldown. Wait, no, that's minutes. It set it to minutes instead of seconds. Hold on. What the heck? How do I change it so it's seconds, not minutes? I don't want it to be freaking 10 minutes. I want it to be 10 seconds. It only gives me options of minutes, hours, and days. What? That's so stupid. Why can't I set it to seconds? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna set it to... I'm gonna try to do something here. If this works, it'll be funny. No, I can't set it to... Can you do decimals? I was literally actually trying that. No, it's literally a... Well, that's stupid. That's really stupid. That's a stupid thing you've done, Twitch. Well, fine then. I guess we won't be doing it on timers, and we'll see how much chaos happens because of that. Because Twitch was too stupid to implement an actual proper thing in their system. Alright, but yeah, there's 2 new redeems that y'all can have fun with. Let's see how fast it takes for someone to select one. But that being said, for people who missed my earlier announcement, I'm feeling a little better now, so it's not as bad, but I started stream not in the best of moods. I was a bit sluggish when I woke up this morning. I elevated that by... Thanks. I elevated that by going out to the local gas station and getting a free soda and a pizza, which that made me feel better. But then I got home and immediately got hit with a message that immediately sent me. So, not in the best mindset right now. I would say I might be in a bit of a angered and toxic mindset, that one might say. But I'm being bizarrely rational and professional by the fact that I'm recognizing the fact that I am somewhat simmering. But maybe that could be maybe that could be a good thing, because...
Did somebody say boom?
Ah, crap. Ow. Was that necessary? That didn't feel necessary. So, that's the boom redeem. Oh, I enjoy that. Yeah, you can blow me up. I gave you all the power to explode me. So, that's great. By the way, I made that. I made that edit. I learned how to do rotoscoping in green screen. Ah, here he goes. Oh. Why did that happen a second time? Are all of these... I do wonder if all of the redeems I'm going to make end up hurting me in some capacity. I feel like it's a trend with me at this point. Like, at this point, it is basically a trend that I'm going to start getting hurt by most of my redeems. But there you go. There's no cooldown, but it's costly. It's 700 points after all. Now, for Owl, it isn't costly. I'm waiting for somebody to activate. But yeah, those are the two newest ones. I am currently still working on a few others. I'm trying to think of some other fun things I can do, but I'm also trying to recognize the fact that I am not the best editor just yet. Like, I'm not very good, but I'm working on it. Owl, I choose you. Now, I want to just show what I've been working on briefly, because I made both of those two edits. I only have gotten 2 down, and I'm still figuring out some more. One of the edits I'm currently working on is this. This one is still a work in progress. Let me, hold on, I gotta pull up a few things. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music off right now. So this right here is another edit that I'm working on. It's only the clip. I haven't actually started the editing yet. I've just trimmed the clip a bit to the scene that I want. I want to do something here. I'm not sure exactly what yet, though. But I like the idea of taking this scene and using it because... Now, what I'm thinking of is making this, instead of it making this a redeem, I'm gonna make this, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll green screen this here, and then I'll green screen this right here, because this is not too difficult. I don't know about the boots, though. I think I could green screen the boots and it wouldn't be too hard. This scene right here, though, would be difficult because it's a zoom out shot. Well, I say difficult. It might not be too troublesome. I would just need to start from here before anything else. The issue is that Saitama comes in at this spot, and green screening that is going to be... That's going to be difficult to do, green screening that. But I love the idea that, like, instead of it, like, I might start here, actually, like, right here where it's, and then come to this spot, the build up to it, and instead of death, it just says, like, subscription or something like that. And I like the idea that this right here is like when somebody doesn't gift a sub, but they themselves subscribe to the channel. I like the idea that this is what shows up when someone goes to subscribe to the channel. But I'm still considering like different options. It's just one of the edits I have on the table. I've got a lot of like green screen stuff. One of the other ones I have is this one. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. Okay, that's good. The other one I have is this one. And this one I could put in. I could actually put this one in right now, but I'm not sure where to exactly I want to kind of start with it. Because I think it ends too... I'm not a fan of the way it's edited just yet. It doesn't feel quite right. This is what I got so far. Like, I feel like it's too bland. Like, I'm very anime centric, so maybe that's why it feels a little off to me. But I don't know. I feel like going from this and it just ending on that doesn't feel right. Something about it just doesn't feel right. Maybe add a cracked screen effect. The issue is the clip of Mark, the green screen clip, it ends right here. So the fist colliding sound that's made in the original clip isn't there. I could probably find the original clip and then use that, but I'm not sure. Let me see. I might actually have the original clip. Let me see. Let me turn the music back on. Because I might have the original clip. I do. So you can see right here, the original clip plays out. Let me pause the audio again. So you see, there's a kind of thump sound, right there. There's just a, and that, like, that thump is kind of necessary. Now, because I have the original clip, I could just trim the audio out from this and put it in there, and that could work just fine. But yeah, this is why I ask all y'all to, like, send me some of your clips and such. I want to see, like, all the different stuff that y'all got, because you never know. I might because I never know if I'm gonna find something that y'all that could be real fun for editing and whatnot. Like, I've got a couple of green screen effects that I found online, and I've also got a couple of clips that I found online. But I'm trying to make edits that are, like, ones that I want to use edits that I have made as much as possible. So I want to find stuff that I can use to make stuff with. What's inspired me to do that, to absolutely nobody's surprise, is Kaito. Because of course it's Kaito. Because that's what I assume, because I think that's what Kaito does. Like, all of his stuff feels very personalized. And I know how to, like, I know actually, like, the techniques now, so I could, like, straight up, like, just find the clips that Kaito uses and then edit and make them the same. But I don't want to do that, because that feels like it's a, I don't know, well, I know, like, I don't want to copy him directly, because that's not taking inspiration, that's just directly copying. I want to take inspiration by doing what he's doing, which is he's making his own stuff and using it. He's either making his own stuff or has editors and whatnot to help him make these things, to do stuff specific for his channel and the goofy nature that comes with that. And I want to do the same for my channel. I want to find this channel's niche and make edits around that fun that we can have here. The other thing I've been looking into is trying to find more 3D assets. I did try to go up, there was a website called Sketchfab, I think is what it's called. And it has a bunch of 3D assets on it. But for some reason, you need an Epic Games account to log into Sketchfab. And I just thought, I'm sorry, what? Because when you click the make new account, it goes you can there's a big thing at the top. It goes log in with Epic Games, and then it goes, or like Google such and such, like all the other options you expect. When you select logging in with Google, it goes, I'm sorry, you have to use an Epic Games account in order to log in. I go, then why did you give me the option? If you're just gonna tell me you need an Epic Games account for this to work, why would you give me the option to log in with a different thing? Why is that an option? That's so stupid. Also, for context, I'm gonna just Dr. Pepper. The local gas station I'm at, I can get free drinks, and that makes I'm just like, I'm definitely going to be like, every time I pass that gas station, I'm getting that drink. Now, I'm not gonna be abusive of that. I'm not gonna be abusive of that graciousness, though. I'm not gonna walk in and be like, okay, I'm gonna grab 2 drinks or 3 drinks because they said the drinks are free, because that's mean. Like, that is being hurtful to the good graces of another. That's being hurtful to good graces. So I'm not gonna be greedy and get a whole bunch and stock and junk like that. Now, if I go there, they give me a free drink, I take the free drink. Don't take the grace. Don't take the gratitude. Don't take the kindness for granted. Be happy I got a free drink. Don't try to, peddle for more. I have a free drink. That's all I need. Also, they have the old style. Well, I say old style. They have the white styrofoam cups, and they're like the really good kind that for some reason the ice just doesn't melt in. It's got good insulation, I guess. I should also enter into the streaming room. Okay, Lamb unfortunately does not seem to be available. So that's the thing. I'm gonna do something because I think it will be funny. Because I've got 30-ish minutes before I move to the next thing. I kind of want to try something.
I thought you would be too angry for chess.
Ah, there you go. Okay, I couldn't hear you for a moment.
Oh, I just popped in.
Yeah, I don't get a notification sound when that happens. Now, what were you saying?
Oh, I said I thought you were done with chess.
I was. And then I changed my mind.
Oh, he changed his mind. I could never.
Yeah, because that can happen.
Yeah?
It's called...
Yeah?
Listen.
Yeah?
When I get pissed off, I'm gonna be a little bit of an asshole.
Then don't be an a-hole. Go run into your room. Hide away. Don't get angry at people.
No, I'd rather be honest.
Would
you prefer I lie?
I prefer you to cool down and reflect before talking to me angrily.
I did.
Or anyone.
I did. Yeah. And I meant every word I said.
Uh-huh.
I meant every word I said. I was, in fact, done playing chess for a bit. And then I got better. And now I feel like playing chess.
Okay. I'll take this for now. But I was expected to never play chess with you again, to be real.
Nah. This is also just a general factor of how human nature generally is. Contextually speaking, for me, I don't view things as constant permanence. The fact is if I get angry, I'm gonna say things angrily and I'm gonna be honest and mean it. But when I calm down, I'm obviously going to have a change of mind and a change of heart afterward. Because that's how that works. The heart is a fickle thing.
I view things as permanent.
Well, that's not how things work. Nothing is ever permanent. Everything is always temporary.
Everything's permanent.
You're not permanent. Eventually, you'll be dirt in the ground.
And that's permanent.
No, then we eventually come back.
Our souls are permanent.
Yeah, the us, the we.
Yeah, there's permanent.
Yeah,
Our attitudes are probably
but our
permanent.
souls are not of this world. Things
Yeah.
of this world are not
Yeah.
permanent. And that includes
Yeah.
our emotions.
Depends on the emotions. Well, not the emotions, but it depends on the. Emotions do come in and out, but the reactions that leaves a permanent mark, be it good or bad, it depends.
Yeah. And you know how I handle it?
Hmm.
Not taking it seriously.
I do. I always do.
If you take every single thing in life seriously, you're only going to give yourself cancer.
Yay!
And I mean
Fantastic.
that both in a literal and metaphorical manner.
Perfect. I'll be just like my father.
Wow.
Frick, I don't want to be like my father.
I'm just like, I heard you say that. My immediate thought process was, there's a lot of directions that could be taken.
Exactly. The tree never forgets.
All right, I've got the activity up. Let me just.
Yeah.
Where is it at? There it is. How's your model coming along, by the way?
So my artist, he got hacked.
Oh.
And
wait, your artist,
and that was my
the
only
artist, the modeler, or the rigger?
Literally all three in one.
Excellent.
So he's having a bit of a setback again, which is a-okay. I don't expect it anytime soon, and I'm moving out soon again, so that means I probably won't be streaming for a very long time.
Didn't you move to Texas?
No, not to Texas, to Florida.
Oh, Florida?
Yeah.
You moved to Florida?
Yeah.
That's literally across the entire country.
Yeah.
Where are you going now?
Florida.
Oh, so you're still in Florida. You're just changing location.
Yeah.
You
I'm
went
gonna be
from an
next to- well,
apartment
not
to a house?
Apartment.
Okay, so you're going from an
Well, no,
apartment
I'm
to
going to
another.
move from a house to an apartment.
Oh, that's kind of a downgrade, isn't it?
Yeah, but this is not my house.
Whose house are
I'm
you
renting
living
out
in?
a room. My artist friend.
Oh.
And his wife.
Oh. Okay,
Hey,
so
Astro,
it
do
was
you
a
need a
good
roommate?
grace.
Do you need a roommate? Do you need a roommate? You want to move to Florida with me?
No.
You could come down here. We could get a house together.
I have
we could
my
live
own
happily,
landed property.
and-
I
and-
don't need that.
And there's more jobs out here. I could drop you off for work.
There's a job.
And
I
it'll be
have a
so
job.
cool. But like we could be really cool buddies. We could stream together. We could have
If
more,
all goes
more streaming
well,
stuff.
we'll be getting a license Monday.
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Why would you be proud of me? In what capacity do you have to be proud?
That you're getting your license. You've been working on it for so long.
I mean, yeah, but like the context of you being proud is like,
Oh, did you want me to create a game? That's probably what you want. Oh, never mind. You created it.
it doesn't make sense to me, the idea of like someone feeling proud of
Well, I feel
something that
happy
someone
for
else-
you. There's
like,
a sense of pride
that
in that you're doing
that
well.
makes sense. Like you feeling happy for me, that makes sense. But feeling
there's a sense of
for
pride with
doesn't
it,
make
too.
sense because you have no investment in it.
No, I don't have an investment, but
Because
like I
that's where
feel
you
so
draw-
happy for
That's
you.
where pride is drawn from. It's drawn from the investment you have within something.
Stop overthinking it.
That's not overthinking. That's
Shit.
just rational.
That is. No, it's not. It's overthinking. Irrational thinking.
Let's see how fast I can lose this game.
Go fast. Gotta go fast.
I have an AG note. Oh, by the way, you probably heard it because you lurk in streams. I can go the local gas station I'm at. I can get free drinks there.
I do remember you talking about food or something like that you got for free.
Yeah, I already know. I saw it. All right. already fumbled the ball.
Let's go. Can I go?
You really need to change that profile picture.
Why? The
Just,
profile picture is great.
it's the. Oof.
Oof, what? My
Oof.
profile picture's great. What are you even talking about? Excuse you.
That was a very in the throat style of blech.
Blah.
Belched.
Oh, ew.
Hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Draco. Thank you.
It's a great
See?
profile.
Draco understands me. Hey, Draco's like slowly, quickly. Oh, I made a mistake! Ah! Can't believe that! I actually made a mistake. I hung that. I hung it. Oh, excuse you. No, thank you. Yeah, that's right. It'll be funny. Start trapping you.
Hmm.
Oh! I could just do that. You're silly.
This
You're
has
silly,
gone in
man.
so many fun directions.
You're so silly. You're very silly thinking you could take me on. Oh, that's right. Retreat. Retreat back.
Yeah, because you just
Whatever.
lost a lot of pieces.
I only lost a few!
You literally
I
have
lost a lot of
you literally
pawns.
have a full hole in your defense now.
I do. It's kind of a little scary, not gonna lie.
Oh, by the way, did you see the new redeem?
Hold on. Oops. What's this new? We're rich, Baka. He walks a boat. He walks?
I knew you would click that.
I like that. Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I heard my voice. Frick. Shut up. Oh. You went
Did
boom.
somebody say boom?
hang on a second.
He's exploded.
Ow. Also, Twitch doesn't let you
I
put
see.
things on second timers. They only put you on minutes, hours, or days, and that's stupid.
That is pretty stupid.
I'm gonna see
Pretty
if it
silly,
mix it
not
up.
gonna
I
lie.
can set it to seconds on the timer. Anyway,
Who knew? He can walk. He can walk.
by the way, for everyone who wants context, Laurie actually has access to download that specific green screen.
Yeah. Free. Free. Not free. Free. Free.
Oh, I forgot about the queen. Hmm.
Free.
Oh, it won't let me. Okay.
Wow! Whoa! Whoa there, buddy! Let me think. Let me think about this. go here. Let's go here. And let's go here. Yeah.
There you go.
Yay!
For once, you got me in checkmate without it taking you 16 years to get there.
I know, I'm getting better.
Unlike me.
It's okay, you're getting better too. I just been progressing a little bit faster than you. Because obviously because I'm smart. I'm just smart. I'm a smarty pants.
By the way, could you resend me the design for your thing?
My character?
Your model.
Let's see. Pin.
I'll need to make sure that I don't accidentally share it though. Hang on.
Maybe filters.
Okay, so it shouldn't share it on stream.
Image.
I actually have a rough concept for 2.0, but I'll probably never get to it.
I think it's the one with the checkers. With the stripes look so cute. Which one did I choose? I didn't choose any. I'm silly. Okay, copy image. Where's Astral? Here you go. And then
You look like an Alice in Wonderland character.
kind of.
The design is very nice.
It is. Where are you?
It does
Where
suit you
is it?
quite a bit. I do.
Oh, the fuck?
Now, this is just because I'm a designer and I nitpick a lot of things. I do think the shirt is a little bit of a low cut for you.
Nah. Fine.
The reason why I say that is because, like, that type of low cut shirt is the type where if you leaned forward, it would show a bit.
It's gonna be. It's good. It's not gonna show nothing.
Well,
There's
yeah,
no
because the designer
physics.
can prevent that from happening.
Mhm,
But
mhm,
like, well, not the designer, but the rigger.
mhm, mhm. Well, he is gonna be rigging. He is doing.
By the way,
rig.
I'm still waiting for you.
Oh, sorry. I was also looking at the things that I sent you.
Yeah, this will be the last
did-
game because I got to move to a different thing after this.
Okay. Boop. Did you like the rigging so far?
I didn't see the rigging.
Oh. Quintazi? Oops. Forgot about something. Oh! Okay. Just like that. And we're gonna go here. You just moved the horse 3 times!
Yeah. And
And it's bad to keep moving the same thing over and 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 over again.
We established that rule.
Go here. Ugh. Okay. Develop.
You typically want to activate as many pieces as you can in the early game so you have more options later on. I mean, I get that. But I also play for giggles.
Kicks and giggles. Here. He wasn't black earlier. Oh, gasp. Completely forgot about that. Where do I go from here? Go.
Well, that Chuzzy is immediately on with that joke. Mark. Okay. I was gonna ask you to say something, but then you did, and it showed the waveform.
Oh, okay. Go here. Too focused, man. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get rid of your queen. There we go. And then not do that.
Yes, more chatter. I have no focus. Chuzzy, we know.
Oh, you should know.
It's sort of a staple
Oh,
for
she
you,
knows.
isn't it?
She knows.
Your lack of focus is kind of a standard. Like, I see how easily lost you get in peak.
I'm gonna go here. Peek. A little peek. Okay, hi.
Hi, Chelsea.
It's so quiet. It's so
I was so dumb. Why didn't I take that initially?
quiet.
It's so quiet.
It's crazy. It's scaring me.
Because
There's
I'm
too much
focused, Chelsea.
quiet.
It's called focus.
Nah,
Let's do...
don't you know that?
that.
You guys should change your chess piece designs because it's fun.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I never do.
Yeah. What?
I never do.
Oh, right, I forgot that.
I
piece.
know.
Oh, wow.
I usually want to, but then it gets confusing for other people if we have different looking pieces.
I mean, it's fine.
I know that you complain about it, Larry.
I don't complain about nothing. What are you talking
Why?
about?
Why you lying?
Why are you lying?
You lying? Why you always
Is
lying?
that a checkmate?
Oh my
No,
god!
it's not a checkmate, but you're getting close to one.
Can't
Hi,
go
Inky.
there.
Oh, by the way, Chelsea and Laurie, both of you, check the number of points you have in my Discord, in my Twitch channel.
600. Oh, sorry, 6,000, 60,000.
Yeah.
Wow, Laurie, you have a lot. I have 22.
What
Okay.
about it?
A lot of people have a lot of their points back because I gave back a lot of the points people spent on stuff.
Oh.
Why?
Because there's new redeems. One of which is now Laurie's favorite
Oh.
redeem.
Oh, the coat.
No.
I know it's not new, but it's Laurie's favorite. Laurie, should I remove the coat?
Shut up! Hey, focus. I'm trying to focus, Chelsea. Excuse you. Oh, that was close. We're gonna go here then.
We're rich. 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 We're rich.
In here.
Me,
There
I
you
wants
go.
to stream and chess in the park at the same time. This is such a tragedy. Oh, you
Alright.
win.
Alright, have fun!
Oh, are you eating out?
Well, yeah, he said he was gonna do other things.
Yeah,
Oh,
that had
oh,
to be the last game because it's 4 o'clock.
oh. Okay, well then I too will eat out. I didn't know you're doing other stuff. My bad.
Wait, did you see the thing? Did you see the edit? Did you see the rigging? Did you look? Did you look? Did you look? Did you see it? Did you see it?
Where?
No, trust you ever seen it.
Wait.
Astro just hasn't seen it.
Oh.
Does this use the standard VTube Studio or does it use VBridger?
I think it might use VBridger if I remember correctly.
It does not appear like it uses VBridger.
Hello there, Inky.
The physics on the bangs are pretty nice.
Ah, he's an animator! Of course he knows how to do these things.
The modeling is also pretty solid. I can see where they worked out their bit, where he worked out the base.
I shall now yeet since it is no longer quiet. Goodbye,
Chelsea.
human.
I gotta make you a
Goodbye.
bottle one day.
Whee!
It's fine. Don't do it. You don't need to.
Too bad.
What the frick? What the frick? Oh my gosh! I just heard. Sorry. Anyways, I found a VTuber online, and he was pretty cool.
Hang on a
But
second.
he did Ace.
Okay.
He stretched.
Give me a second. I gotta go turn my air conditioner on because I'm sweating.
No, I had a. Goodbye.
Hey.
Stay.
Hey.
What the frick?
Okay. Now you can go.
Now I can leave? Okay, bye. Woo!
Oh, please tell me that isn't my... I just see a message. I'm just like, oh, please tell me that's not my boss telling me I gotta come into work today. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be like, ah. Okay. So far, no message from my boss. I was worried for a second there that I got a message from my boss, but there's still a chance she might ring me up tonight. Because last Saturday, she did the same thing. Okay. Hey. Alright, let's get Wuthering Waves up. Chelsea, why did you leave? I'm actually curious why you left. You didn't have to. You had no you did not need to leave. Laurie had stuff to do, as far as I could tell. Now, if you just felt like it, that's fine. I'm just like, what's your reason? I have a soda, and that I'm happy about that. That's right. Have you ever played Guilty as Sock? I have not played Guilty as Sock, but it looks really fun, and I would definitely give it a try if I could get the game. But as it currently stands, I am not in any position to buy games. I am currently not in any good. I'm not in a position where I can buy games. Like, let me give you some like context here. Do y'all want to know how much I have made so far in my retail job after having being hired for 2 weeks? You want to know? Actually, hold on. 3 weeks. I've been hired to the job for 3 weeks. Y'all want to know what I've made in 3 weeks' time? You want to know what my paycheck was for 3 weeks? Like 900? Try $41. That was my paycheck. Sip just like, huh? Like, what do you mean? Simple. I work part-time at a retail, and I haven't been given a lot of scheduling time. I have worked this month. I have actually been at the office and worked there for like 3 days. Sounds about right. I'm assuming part-time / minimum wage. I'm slightly above the minimum wage, but the problem isn't even that it's part-time. It's I'm on call. I'm part-time on call, which means I don't have a regular schedule. I don't get up at like a certain time and head out to work. I get called and said, hey, you're working at this time. And then I go and work at that time. Or if they ring me up, like right now, I'm not joking when I say this. Right now, I could at probably like 5 o'clock, I could very well get a call from my boss that says, hey, can you come into work today? And then I would have to be down there. I played back where I'm offended by myself. I played back where I came in on stream. I sounds like a child. Yeah. I figured you knew that. Squeaking roach. But it's primarily because I'm still getting into the system. But it's so bad. But yeah, no. I don't have the like financial stability right now to try and like get luxury stuff like games and such. I have to be responsible because I'm starting to take up bills and such. Responsible? Yep. I finally have to start adulting. It's unfortunate. On the plus side though, from streaming, I won't be getting this until next month, but from streaming, I will have made, hang on. Where's it at? From streaming, the next time I come, hang on. Yeah, from streaming, I'll be next month. I'll get a 55 check. So that is like what? $14 more than, you know, my main paycheck. That's sad, man. That's real sad that like my streaming part-time pays more than the actual job that I have, which is really sad. I don't even make what's referred to as the living wage. That's the like my wage right now is so low that I'm not taxable yet. That's the part that's crazy. It's like yeah, no, you don't make enough money for us to properly be able to hit you with hard taxes yet. And I'm just like, that is both a good thing and a bad thing because it means that that's just how little I make. But it'll probably get turned around at some point. I'm crushed by taxes. Aren't we all? I mean, taxation is just legalized theft. A lot of the times, at least that's what it is. It didn't used to be. Not always. Like, taxation used to make sense. Now it doesn't. Because now we see, like, taxation... Where the tax money goes is just, like, blech. But that's getting political, and I'm just like, blech. Taxes can be good to when they go to helpful places. The problem is like who determines that? That's the difficulty. Is like the people who determine what are the good places it goes to. So it's not like you decide where it goes. By that context, it can be very easily seen as theft because the idea of it is like someone takes your money to spend it on things that you don't want. I lost almost 40% to taxes, eating up all the monies. But anyway, that's getting into political stuff, and I don't want to deal with that crap. This is an escape, like the song. All right. Game is up. There we go. Let's do the dailies. I love that song. I'm kind of surprised that you actually understood what I was talking about. You know that song is about two couples cheating on each other, and then they accidentally find that they were cheating on each other with each other. That's the context to that song. It's like a couple that planned to cheat on each other, but then they ended up with each other by that context. Yeah, that's what that song is about. It's not even subtle about it.
Transform. Projection mode.
Now, by the end of the song, it's like painted to be really sweet. Like the end of the song is painted to be really sweet because it's like the idea of like, oh, I didn't know that you actually were into these kind of things type of deal, because they didn't talk to each other. They didn't actually communicate with each other, and basically immediately decided, yeah, I'll just quickly go and plan a get together with this mystery person. In other words, I'm gonna cheat on the person who I like. I'll take a look into it because we could be thinking of two different songs.
Please don't. Look at me.
Because I'm bad at names.
Piece by piece. Darkness. End. Permanent. Solar flare. System starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
The one I'm thinking of is from 2006. That is not the one I'm thinking of then. The song I'm thinking of is called... Yeah, the song I'm thinking of is called Escape. Like, it's the song I'm thinking of is literally, the title of the song is called Escape. It is called by Rupert Holmes. The song came out in... The thing doesn't have a date for the song. Hang on. The song came out in 1979. I love it because of the onomatopoeia. But yeah, it's a really popular song, and it's often treated like a love song, and it kind of is. It's just a really... The context to it is just like, it is about a couple that accidentally cheat on... that accidentally decide to cheat on each other with each other without knowing that they were going on a date with the other person because they failed to communicate their interests with one another. It's genuinely hilarious. Oh, but I know it. Maybe I know it, but don't remember. I'd play it on stream if it wouldn't get me copyright claimed. Not from Twitch, well, it would, because it would go to the VODs. If it goes to the VODs, then it's gonna get copyright claimed.
Is it my turn? Stay down. Please don't.
Game is chatting. Oh yeah, it didn't change the thing, or maybe it. I got it though. I'll get it just right after this. It'll just take me a second.
No more. The form of mech. Blade cleaves the night.
All right.
Burst in light.
Reminds me of them chickens from that animation. What? What are you talking about? Natural Habitat Shorts. Huh. Fun fact, Gwen Stefani was Astral's first crush. Who? What are you talking about? Like, I get you're trying to make a joke, but I don't get the joke at all. I don't know who this person is. Hang on. Who the heck is Gwen Stefani? Singer, songwriter, producer, and fashion designer. The way you said Gwen scared me. Yeah, I don't recognize this person at all. I don't know what they've made. The singer of The Sweet Escape. Yeah, I don't know the song, so yeah. Why would you like, Inky? Why would you like say that? Like, what's the joke there? Like, I get that you're making a joke, but I don't get what the joke is. Like, there's not a punchline. I like making up lore, but that's not lore though. That's just making something up for a joke. And it'd be fine if the joke was funny, but the joke's not funny. I'm just sitting here like, where's the punchline here? What's the funny thing? It's like, I don't know what type of, is it the type of music she writes? Is it like Chelsea's first crush being Larry the Lobster? Well, that one makes sense because Larry is like a big buff beefcake. Bruh, no, it's just a joke. It's just joke. Well, the idea of a joke is that it's supposed to have a punchline. It's not even a joke. It's just a factually inaccurate statement. There's no punchline. There's no grip. Come on, man, give me your A game. You gotta. If you're gonna burn me, give me a burn. If you're gonna make a joke, give me a good joke. Come on.
Structural override initiated. Stars, hear my queries.
By the way, for context, I'm not offended. I'm not gonna get offended over something stupid.
All targets in sight.
I'm just like confused. It's like there's no joke here.
Order executed.
If they think too much about it, but isn't that what I'm supposed to do? Is that not the context of how I'm supposed to behave in these situations? When something doesn't make sense, you try to figure it out. That's how logic works, I guess. You know, you don't understand something, you innately want to figure it out.
Bit lost. Radiance, no more. The form of mech. System Smile. Sparks, ignite the world.
And make no sense. Yeah. Anyway, we're done with the dailies. Also, I love how Owl got... Was it Owl? Hang on. I think it was Owl. No, it was Sip. It was Sip. I love how Sip was just like so dumbfounded by me saying what I earned through 3 weeks of having a job. Just in 3 weeks I made $41. Oh boy. Is that a new bike paint job? Look at. Hold up. That's not bad. Pretty bike. I still like this though. I think this one is still the one I like the most. Okay. So do you own any consoles, or are you a PC only gamer? I'm not a PC only gamer. I own a console. I own a... Sorry, I was just trying to think of any others, because I did have a PS3, but I don't use it anymore. It's basically a glorified DVD player at this point. For the living room. I have a Switch. And I have streamed... I have streamed some Switch stuff before, I believe, but very briefly, and I haven't done it much recently. I played all of Mario and Luigi Brothership. Anywho, later, Hoomies, have fun. Bye-bye. So let's switch out. Need to revive Hayuki. It's taking a second. Here we go. Should be a thing around here. Still loading in quite a few assets. This is actually the most that I think I've had the game lag on me from loading assets in.
Precision and quantification of this bedrock indicates
Hayuki's back. Now, this wouldn't have happened if, what did we say? This wouldn't have happened if we collabed in Kirby instead. No, Inky, you're on a roll of just not making sense. Are you talking about Withering Waves and how they collabed with Edge Runners? Is that like what you're getting at? Instead of collabing with Edge Runners, they should have collabed with Kirby? Is that what I'm getting at here? Because they're on like, no, like if you and I collabed. What does Kirby have to do with that? Also, I just had an idea for a thing. Give me a second. I gotta write this down or I'm gonna forget. Okay, got that written down. Now then. Something you're good at, Inky, is just confusing me. You're very good at that, specifically. I just said like 20 minutes ago we should collab in Kirby. Ah. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that message. How would we do that exactly? Is there a Kirby game that we could collab in? Like what game would that be? Like all Kirby games on Switch are multiplayer. Are they? Huh. I didn't know that. Anyway.
Putting together a sit rep. Listing anomalies, gaps in intel. Remember that shard Rebecca found? Don't think it was random. It's tied to David, I'm sure of it.
Oh.
I'll wait to see if your Professor Moore has any leads.
This is only gonna end in disaster. Ah.
By the way, guessing you still have questions about my world, right? Now's as good a time as any.
You mentioned a few things before.
I actually don't need to know it. Because I watched the show, I know what all of these are.
Yeah, think that's the best way I can sum it up. Listen, those nightmare TDs are targeting me. If this op goes critical, make sure you get Rebecca out. At least some of us should survive.
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Chill, that was a joke. Kinda.
Hey. Hey, Bex.
Didn't expect a lecture from her royal iciness. Yeah, just now? Oh, guess you didn't notice my eyes. Got Kuroshi implants. You know, cyberware. They light up when Lucy and I swap info. When I stopped talking mid-sentence back there with Lene, that's because Lucy called, warned me not to touch the door directly. Something about contamination. You get the idea.
Can I get cyberware like that? No, I ain't interested.
Pretty run-of-the-mill tech in Night City. Guess I'm curious about your world too, though. Especially the echoes. Man, I'd kill to have an echo buddy like Abby.
Well, Abby's... We actually know at this point in the story that Abby's actual name is Abraxas, which is a reference to the... I think they're called, Oh, what are they called? It's like this specific type of being, like being of pure thought in like Gnosticism. I don't remember the name of it. They're not icons or aeons. They have a specific name. They're not deities. Like they are deities by the context of what that would be, but I know it's like they have a name for it in that thing. I just don't remember what it's called. Oh, what are they called? I don't remember. I didn't care enough to actually try to remember.
They're kind of like pets. It takes me back to my days with Cup. Yeah, my dog. Little Squirt was the best. Tons of fun. You would have been chooms for sure.
Well, that chooms is just the universal word for just about everything. All right, Lene, what have you got for me?
Just finished my report to President Lucilla about the door.
Lucilla.
What did she have to say?
She's worried about the Academy. Wants to help, but is tied up with another issue. Can't pull away. She said she'll arrange for backup from the collective. But for now, we're on our own. Yep, I knew you'd say that. So, are you ready to move? Then let's go see Professor Mornier.
Let's get to it. Let's progress the quest. And hopefully in a timely manner, because I got stuff to do.
Spray can thingy you use is pretty nova. You buy it around here?
The Academy doesn't have any spray can stores. Like it? I can give you one if you want.
No way, for real? Awesome! This place is way too squeaky clean. Could use some color, you know?
Lucy's fun. I gotta see if I can get her as a character from the pools, because I do like the collab stuff. We're off to see Mornier. Now I'm just wondering, why is the destination right here? Are we about to get jumped? I get the feeling we're about to get jumped.
You okay? Do you need to stop?
Stopping's the last thing we should do. I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
That doesn't seem good. What's up, Abby?
Why did you leave me? Why?
You can't run away forever. Wherever you are, I'll hunt you down.
Stop.
This is all your fault.
Lucy! Lucy!
Hmm.
Damn it! We're still getting hacked even out of that hellscape? You alright?
I'm fine. No stranger to headaches like these.
I cut the nightmares linked to you, but I couldn't scrub the residual frequency it left behind. To err on the side of caution, you should be examined. We can't risk a repeat of that.
We can get you checked at the infirmary. I've already contacted Dr. Herson. He's on standby for you.
We know who's behind this! Wouldn't it be quicker if we just, boom, blast that sucker to bits?
It's not that simple.
Hmm.
In that last fight, Rover and I couldn't even scratch it. Same probably goes for you. It may be keyed to its distortion field. Until we can find a way to crack it, engaging it is pointless.
Won't know till we try. Whatever. Chrome maintenance is important. Should focus on getting patched up first.
Yeah, because you didn't exactly...
I'm good. Look, bouncing off the walls like usual, ain't I? It's just a couple of scans, right? Come on, let's go. If docs give you the willies, I could... Dunno, tag along while they run their tests. No biggie.
Just see me to the door.
Well, Ripper docs don't exist here, so... I'm curious to see what Night City is, if it's like a whole actual map to explore or not. Like, if Night City ends up being an entire map to explore, I'm just gonna be like, oh,
That was the president. She's
oh,
gonna help
that's
us
cool.
handle any inquiries from the collective. She also dropped some bad news. After we left, the contamination around the door showed signs of spreading. And it's moving faster than they anticipated. Still contained for now, though.
This is based off some weeb show. So, long story short, it's based off of Cyberpunk 77. It's based off of a show that's based off of Cyberpunk 77. So, the show is a Netflix anime show called Cyberpunk Edgerunners, which takes place in the Cyberpunk 77 world, and I think is like canonical to 77, but I'm not sure exactly. But I know like everything that happens in like Cyberpunk 77 is like canonical to Edgerunners. I don't know if it's the reverse though. So one of the things about it is like it's a 10 episodes show, and they're apparently getting a season 2, which I might watch. This is their collab with Edgerunners because, to be fair, Cyberpunk, Solarpunk, it makes sense that they're gonna kind of, you know, have a collab like this. It just makes sense.
Leave this to me. You get whatever data you collected back to Mornier. She'll need it to keep working on a fix.
Sure, leave it to me.
Anyway, Lucy's been in there forever.
Either mixing mainstream non-weeb games with anime now. I mean, 77's definitely got anime vibes going for it. It's not anime, but it's definitely got the same vibes.
This is Luke Harrison, one of the Academy's doctors. How is she?
Results confirm that the frequency disturbing her is gone. She was cooperative, though she does have a stubborn streak. I advised rest, but your companion refused, insisted that you didn't have the time. We were able to reach a compromise. I agreed to give her access to the Academy's database while she receives care.
That gonk ain't the patient type. Her and David both. Whatever, so long as she's in one piece. Gonna go suck some fresh air. Holler if you need me.
Something else on your mind?
During the examination, I noted Lucy's psychological state isn't stable. She's vulnerable to external frequency interference. That unique tacit discord you mentioned seems to be targeting that weakness, pouring salt in the wound.
Is there a treatment?
Conditions like these don't have a quick fix. Recovery comes from a sense of safety and support, as well as time. All we can do is to hold space for her. The real work of healing must come from within. They have a connection to the Somme Noir, don't they?
Lucy is linked to that nightmare tacit discord somehow. Figuring it out might be our ticket to stopping the spread. Once she's stable, I'll review the Somme Noir intel with her. I'll check with Rebecca first. Huh. Where'd she run off to?
Brother, it's hard to say where Rebecca can get off to.
She said she needed some air.
Why doesn't your guy have gray hair? What do you mean?
Recreational program generator.
What do you mean exactly? Rover? The character I'm playing as? It's not a customizational character. That's just Rover. That's just what he looks like. The guy named Astral. Okay, so the username I use is Astral. And whenever they refer to Rover, you'll hear them say Rover, but they'll say the name Astral in text to know that it's referring to you.
Let me guess. Fresh air was code for dodging her own examination.
But that's just what he looks like. I didn't design that. Like, I didn't make that. You don't customize the character.
I'll track her down. Luke, keep an eye on Lucy for me.
Of course. While you're at it, could you give Rebecca this terminal? I've registered both her and Lucy as new students. That should help with getting around the academy unrestricted.
Thanks, Luke.
Okay.
Got a feeling that even when we find Rebecca, she's not going for that checkup.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly.
Let's talk with Lucy.
Not like we can force her. Let's just find her and make sure she's okay for now.
How you holding up,
Looks
Lucy?
like I have a visitor. Better than when we first left the Somme Noir. Dr. Herson, right? He gave me a terminal. Was nice enough to explain how to access the Academy's network. Out of respect for his trust in me, or rather, his trust in you, I won't access any classified files. As for treatment, still ongoing. I'll ping you when it's done.
All right, there we go then.
Why do we have to pay for the food?
You know, it checks out that Rebecca would be at an arcade.
fantasy sim to me. Besides, they all look the friggin' same. Can't tell them apart.
What if you tried imagining them as stars?
Pass. Don't want to fry my circuits with that stuff.
What is Zombie Miku doing here? So this is a character from Edge Runners. Her name is Rebecca. She is a bit of a loose cannon.
Merc work suits me better than classwork.
That's a special looking gun. Is it yours?
Yep, custom job. Don't feel right walking around without iron in my pocket.
Is where you live really that dangerous? There you are, Senior.
Hello.
Yeah, we've been vibing.
I had a lecture, but the professor sent a last-minute message to push it back. Meliora wanted to stop by the arcade, so I came with her.
We're gonna do
I'm actually
arcade
not
games.
very good at gaming. I lost every round until Rebecca showed up and gave me a hand.
I was just killing time. Didn't expect to get hooked.
Yeah, it checks out. You're not exactly a gamer type. You're more of a bookworm.
Next thing you know, we're chums. Gotta say, prefer co-op to the solo grind.
Not again! Oh, can anyone even beat this game?
You're gonna get a little mini game.
Got shooters here?
They released it a while back. I tried it, but it's really hard. I failed right at the go.
A challenge, huh? Now you're speaking my language.
Okay, I am wondering if we're actually gonna get a little mini game here.
Are these friends of yours? Yep. Let me introduce you. This is Rover, and that's Rebecca. By the way, where did Fenella go?
She had stuff to do. Went back to the Institute with Verma. Oh, I wish they were here. Maybe then I wouldn't be getting my butt handed to me. The final enemy swarm is just too big. Too many targets.
How's this thing work? Just lie back in the seat?
Here, I'll help you set it up. What do you want the difficulty to be?
You you're quiet for like 10 minutes, and your first line after being quiet is "you Australians." Listen, I get everything in Australia wants to kill you, but come on, you can't blame the people for that. Blame them for their own stupidity. They chose to live there.
Are you sure? Max difficulty gives even veteran players a run for their money.
Okay, I love that they're okay. Normally I hate when they put modern lingo into stuff, but this one gets a pass. Let Rebecca cook. Rebecca's voice actress doesn't match her appearance. I think it matches her fine, because the thing is like the thing about it is like the animation for Withering Waves is not quite the same as the animation you get in Cyberpunk. So let me pull something up really quick. Hang on. I can show an example of this, I think. Let me see if I can pull this up. I'm gonna turn this off. And let me see. Let me see if this will do just fine. So right here you can see a quick little thing. This is basically, I don't know if this is going to be the dub or the sub, but... they cut out the audio. Hang on. Hang on a second. Come on. There's got to be one with the audio somewhere, right? I cannot find... Let's see. I cannot find anything that's just super quick on the on YouTube, but my point is basically that I watched the Japanese version of the subs, not the dubs, mostly because I often think that the voice actors that they do for the Japanese actors tend to suit the characters a bit better. It just tends to be that way. Very rarely do I think the English voice actors tend to be cast in a way that I think suits the characters properly, but the animation is a bit different, but the personality for Rebecca sort of goes by. But I get what you're getting at, where the concept of like the voice not matching up. I guess I'm just kind of used to it because that's just how I feel with a lot of dubs. A lot of dubs, I just feel like the voice actors don't always match up very well, with a few exceptions. Like one that I think is a good English dub that matches well is hold on. Dubbed anime? So you're a weeb, but not a true weeb. Okay, let me be clear here. The way I handle watching a show, especially an anime, is I prefer the subs, like Japanese version with subtitles, over the dubs, because it usually gives a more accurate portrayal of the character. However, I have seen some dubs that do a good job. For me, what makes a good dub is how faithfully it adapts the source material to English, with as few alterative changes as possible. And a dub that drastically changes it due to cultural stuff, due to either cultural or specific material, I think is a non-faithful adaptation, and that's why I tend to stick with the subs. I stick with the subs because they tend to be more faithful to the adaptation of the source material that they're working from, as opposed to the dubs, which tends to alter or change things either due to linguistic stuff or due to appropriation. And that latter one is the one that annoys me the most, is when they go, oh, we changed this because it might be perceived as a little bit too offensive. And I go, it's supposed to be. If it's in the show and they put something in there that's like that, don't change it. Whether it's for me, I think sometimes there are changes that need to be made for like logical context. Like, for example, in English, we don't exactly have a proper equivalent to Japanese honorifics like san, kun, chan, sama. I'm trying to think of another one that's off the top of my head. Is what's the term I'm thinking of? It's san, kun, chan. Yeah, I can't remember that. Like, I can't remember the exact context, but I use that like it's an honorific. But Japanese honorifics are very specific, especially in their use cases, because oftentimes they can be used in an ironic sense and not a non-literal sense. The closest thing we have to like an honorific is like Mr. or Miss, is like Mr. or Mrs. That's like the closest thing we have to like an honorific, where the term san is used, where it's like you refer to somebody as just like if my name for the case is like Astral-san, which would basically, the closest thing we have to an English equivalent would be like Mr. Astral or of that nature. But that's not quite how the term san works. It's basically a polite way of referring to someone. It's formality. Because if you just said the name itself is considered informal and describes a sort of closeness. So calling somebody their name without an honorific is considered, it's sort of like saying that you're close to that person. And referring to them by their first name with no honorific is even more so. And then ascribing them the term like chan, which is meant to be sort of like a cutesy, sort of like playful honorific. It's meant to sort of be like saying, Ed, it's like, you're so adorable kind of like idea. But it's not always a sign of affection. It can be like done in an ironic sense. We don't have equivalents to that. So oftentimes you'll see some dubs just incorporate it. And I think that's honestly the better way to handle it because we don't have an equivalence. Though sometimes it isn't going to translate well in context. But again, I'm a very strict person when it comes to how dubs handle translations. That's just how I am. Anyway. And she feels like playing Rebecca feels like playing a character with ADHD, and I am completely down for that. By the way, Rebecca is just basically absolutely manic. All right, I got it. Here's the next guy. Here we go. I love that her Resonance Liberation is just straight up point and click adventure. Yay. I got an achievement called Gamer Girl. That's good. That's fitting that's the achievement Rebecca gets.
That's it? Barely even a warm-up.
To be fair, you shoot guys in the head all the time.
Here, this is the prize you just won.
What's this supposed to be? A pufferfish? Huh, not bad. Weirdly cute. Here, you keep it.
Huh? Are you sure? Thank you, Coach.
Coach, you talking to me?
Yes, Coach Rebecca. I want to learn from you.
I wonder if they got the Japanese voice actors for this. I'll have to take a look at that.
Your shooting was incredible. Are you in a club? Where did you train?
The Night City Club of Lahiroy?
Strange. Star Torch has a club called that.
You shouldn't make stuff up on the spot like that.
We can chat more next time. The professor just sent a message, Meliora. Something he needs to discuss. Oh, crap! I shouldn't keep him waiting. Later, everyone.
I like these little light moments.
Yeah, okay.
There's a little bit of levity between the horrible trauma.
Let's hang out again next time.
So, tracked me down. What for? Let me be clear. If you're here to drag me back for an exam, I'll delta so fast you'll get whiplash.
Relax. I'm here to give you this.
What's this weird doodad?
Oh, that's why they have those. You can say the trauma is what's between the light moments.
Dr. Herson helped me apply for a terminal.
I wish.
Location and contact you whenever.
Oh, nice!
I just got a message from Lucy. She needs more time digging through the archives. Says to wait.
Fine, her call. You free? If she's busy, gonna poke
Inky, I
around
really
too.
do not understand why you stick around. I'm just so baffled by that. Like, your name is literally Inky Hates Weebs. It's amazing to me that you stick around here at all. I'm a freaking VTuber. Like, come on. I hate Weebs. Hi, Weasel.
Plus, gotta field test this.
I've seen this person before. Gotta know your enemy. Fair enough, I guess. It's so funny that you stick around and are, it's like, you don't like this stuff and yet you're still here. The enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing. No, it's still just my enemy. I only like insert things here and early AOT.
And done. Preem, right?
Is that David's logo?
Hell yeah! You got good taste.
I saw this symbol in Lucy's memories too. What does it mean?
It's David's tag. Choom had it on his jacket. Kinda like a logo or signature.
I can tell he meant a lot to you both.
Yeah.
Damn straight. David's one of a kind. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I
considering,
actually
you
kinda
know,
like that
you...
stupid fish thing I won.
I mean, yeah, you say David's one of a kind. It makes sense. You died for him. You don't realize it yet, but you died for that guy.
Dunno.
Rebecca got
man.
cooked by Adam was the
Well, I
funniest
could've
thing.
kept it anyway.
I felt so bad because it's just like, I saw that and I was like, they just did that? They just did that to her? I'm just like, oh gosh.
Ugh, threw up a big lure, didn't get any bites. Guess he's not here. Whatever. No sense waiting.
You were looking for someone. Did others from your universe come to Star Torch?
Who knows? Was kind of a long shot. Thought the tag might draw Pilar out somehow. My head older brother. In the same crew, but all he did was clown around, crack jokes, and muck things up. If he were still alive, probably be yelling about landing some big score or other. Pilar, he had his head blown off by a random cyber psycho. Wrong place, worst time.
What's a cyber psycho? Some kind of mental illness?
Yeah, makes peeps snap, lose their minds. Don't know the cause exactly, but they say the more chrome you chip, the closer you dance along the edge of sanity. Because more cyberware means more speed and power. As for my gonk brain brother, I know he's gone, but part of me still hoped, you know?
That's a lot coming from, you know, you, because you got super messed up by Smasher.
After all the weird that's happened, what's a little hope, right?
I love that they censor. It's really funny.
Let's face it, we crash landed here, glitched out your world. Couple of bugs in the system.
Rebecca's not the only character that swears, at least not in the sub, but she is the one that swears the most heavily. In Withering Waves, I think she is the only one that swears.
Who knows when we'll up and vanish for good?
Don't assume you don't understand.
Okay, so no, yeah. See, Lucy also does this as well.
Don't you know not to sneak up on a girl?
Mornier showed me how to use the terminal's tracker. It's efficient. Mornier and I also spoke about the frequency band. She had useful intel. Set up a meeting with the Ivory Gatekeeper. Let's go. They're waiting at the Research Institute.
Cool. Not gonna lie, Adam Smasher got mad aura game from Edge Runners. Adam Smasher only had aura, like, in that show. In the video game, man has, like, next to no... Like, he's scary at the start, and then he's a pushover near the end, from what I've heard. I haven't played the game, so I don't know the full context to it. But what I understand is just, he's apparently kind of a pushover in-game. But in the Edge Runners, they kind of show, like, nah, this guy is meant to be scary. Bro showed up and locked in immediately. One more is all I need. All right, so. Also, let's try not to get too much into Edge Runners. Like, it's fun, but I also understand it's a much more mature show. It is definitely more mature, and I'm kind of a bit on some of that. I don't got a problem with it personally, but on stream, I'm like, I gotta be careful with that. Lore-wise and the like, Adam Smasher is a problem, but in the gameplay, I did hear he kind of just falls over. Yeah, but you know, that's just Edge Runners and not Edge Runners. That's just 77 in general. Like, the gameplay is not exactly that engaging from what I gather. I haven't played it. I don't plan to play it. It doesn't interest me really.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
It's just one of those things that just doesn't quite pan for me. Just like, eh. All right, let me see. Does this make the graphics go kaput? What is this? Oh. That's helpful. Give me a second, I'm just kind of... Oh! Huh. I didn't recognize that. That's neat. I think it speaks I think it speaks to another thing. A character could look sick, but the writing could do them so dirty that there is a disconnect between what they're supposed to be and what we are shown. This is why I love the concept of, like, show don't tell when it comes to storytelling. Like, that's one of the things I think Edge Runners did very well with Adam Smasher, is like, Adam Smasher, we're briefly told about him, and we're just told he's like the boogeyman of, like, of Night City or something of that nature. And that's basically all the context we need to get, is like, we see how David is, like, getting chromed up and how he's kind of handling things. And then we see and then when we actually see him, it's instant, like, you know, he's got presence. Like, he's there, he ain't messing around. And the moment he locks in, and, like, despite how strong we see David has gotten, we see Adam can keep up, not just keep up, but can outdo David very, very easily, and that he is just a force of destruction. We're shown that the moment we, like, actually get to see him in action. It's not like a pushover type deal. It's like we see that what was brought up was backed up and then exceeded. Hyping a character up and not show them clearing house is always a big mistake. I see a lot of writers make. Yeah, one of the problems they have with that is, and this is not a surprise to anyone probably, the Hulk. We are told constantly in the MCU stories, the Hulk is the strongest Avenger, the unstoppable force. But the problem is it suffers from the Worf effect, where we are told we are told that he is an unstoppable monster, but we see enemies constantly overpowering or overtaking the Hulk. The Hulk is always used as like a means to say that's how dangerous the bad guy is, that he can overpower or get the better of the Hulk. And that's always a detriment to the character, because you never show the Hulk actually being that destructive force, that unstoppable monstrosity that we're told to be afraid of. You never give us a reason to be afraid of the Hulk, because we see he can be stopped, especially in Age of Ultron. In Age of Ultron, we see the Hulk lose to Tony Stark. We see him straight up lose. Not an easy loss. It was not an easy victory for Tony, but he did lose. The Hulk in the MCU is used as a barometer to get the audience to take a villain seriously. He's a talent enhancer, and that's the problem. It's at the detriment of the character. You need to show the Hulk as an unstoppable force, but most people just don't know how to write a character like that. It's one of the reasons why I think anime because there's so many different anime shows to work from, you'll find characters that do have like that essence to them. Like a good character that I would say is like a great example of Malork to work out and become the Hulk IRL. Cool. A good anime that I think has a strong statement for like a character that is like, we're told this guy is no joke, and then he locks in belt to rear and shows us he's no joke, is Madara from Naruto. That scene where because all the way up to Naruto's, like all of Naruto, we hear about Madara. We hear how he is like the equal to Hashirama, the guy who's like Tsunade's ancestor, the person who's like perfected the 1,000 healings jutsu, the person with the wood style jutsu, and Madara was his equal. Like we hear all of that stuff. Madara was the equal to Hashirama. We hear that he was the greatest one of the most influential ninja in the story. When we finally see him, he puts belt to rear. There is an entire shinobi army, and all of them are crapping their pants, looking up at Madara like, oh crap, that is the legendary ninja of old. And then they start to think, maybe the legends are exaggerated. And then it's like, no, it is not. Man is fighting a whole army on his own, and then he just says, all right. And then all of them think they have a chance. They're like, listen, he might be handling us pretty well, but even he has to eventually run out of jutsus. Like he can't last forever. And then he just says, I bet, meteor summon. And then you just see them all doing everything they can to stop that meteor from coming down. And when they stop it, Madara's just sitting there like, wow, that was a pretty good job. You managed to stop it. What are you gonna do about the second one? It's like, that line is the second coldest thing Madara ever says in the whole story. What are you gonna do about the second one? Because the most coldest thing he did was when all of the Kage are like, listen, you're the greatest you're one of the greatest ninja in history. It only makes sense that it's that 5v1 is going to equivalent to you. And then he's like, I bet wood style clone jutsu. Now it's 5-on-1 against all of you. Now let me ask you this. And this is the coldest thing he says in the whole show. He goes, now let me ask you this. Would you like them to use Susanoo or not? And I'm just sitting there like, oh no. It's like, what do you mean all of them can use Susanoo? Just goodness gracious. That is so much aura from one guy. The most infamous example is Infinity War, to the detriment of the Hulk and to the lesser extent Thor, but it gets you to take Thanos seriously, that with no Infinity Stones, he's cooking the two most powerful Avengers. So using built-up characters isn't a bad thing, but you also got to keep their credibility. Infinity War did it for Thor. Meanwhile, Hulk just says, nah, I don't want the smoke. Well, this is the other factor here is like with the Hulk is supposed to be the unstoppable force. The danger is that he is uncontrollable. That's supposed to be the danger of the Hulk, at least in the comics. The whole point to the Hulk and what he's about is that he is the strongest, but his strength is uncontrollable. It's raw, destructive power. And when you have a character like the Hulk get beat with no discernible victories, Thor has discernible victories, Tony has discernible victories. All of the characters in the story have discernible victories except the Hulk. The only discernible victory the Hulk gets is against the giant like flying creature in Avengers, where he punches it and it crumples into pieces. But we also see all of the others basically doing the same thing. Maybe not to such an extreme example as the Hulk does it, but they're all still like taking them down just the same. Hulk loses to Thor, loses to Tony, loses to Thanos, and also gets knocked out multiple times in Avengers, in Age of Ultron. He is getting his wits end handed to him. There's just too many examples of the Hulk constantly losing these things. There's Abomination is his fair 1v1, except he was also losing that fight too. Like, it wasn't a stomp on his part. Abomination was still getting the upper hand on him, and only until the latter part did the Hulk actually get the actual round victory. It doesn't feel like he's a unstoppable force. He just feels strong enough to get by. That's the issue with it, is one of the big things about the Hulk that they did not adapt properly from the comics is the Hulk is supposed to get larger and stronger the more furious he becomes, which means the longer he stays as the Hulk and the more he gets attacked by things, he's supposed to get stronger. But we don't see that. It's just an unfortunate effect, because the Hulk is such a cool character in concept, but the writers just don't know how to handle a character that powerful. Anyway, we got sidetracked there.
So, Mornier mentioned that the Ivory Gatekeeper is a cat?
Yeah.
Cats are a rare sight in Night City. Let's go meet this feline.
But yeah, Weasel did not mean to get so into that. This is why I didn't want to get too far into the Edge Runners thing, because I knew I'm going to get sidetracked. But this time it was because of that thing. I get sidetracked easy. Cut me some slack. Oh, hang on. I got to check my phone. Nah, it's cool. We can talk like nerd stuff at some other time. If I get the time.
Whoa, a kitty!
So this is the Ivory Gatekeeper.
But what's the situation with the Somme Noir now?
The frequency spread is accelerating. The affected area has doubled in the last half hour. While the gatekeeper and I were researching solutions, Lucy contacted me. The frequency band she described is precisely what we were searching for.
Thank you all for coming. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. I oversee the Somme Noir, together with the Ebony Gatekeeper. Nice to meet you, kitty cat. cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. Let's focus on why we're here. Everyone, we found a way to fight the Nightmare Tacit Discord.
I also forgot to change the
Have the frequency band shard with you?
audio to Japanese because I wanted to see if they did the voice actors, if they got the voice actors from the Japanese version of the show.
Just as I thought. Meow. I'll explain. This shard Lucy recovered is part of what my colleague and I call a dream band. It is a manifestation of frequency in the flesh. It only appears in the Somme Noir under the rarest of conditions. This is my first time seeing one as well. From what I can tell, aside from the one in your possession, there should be 2 more Dream Band shards. Well, how to put it? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band are 2 sides of the same coin. Their frequencies are perfect inversions. Harness the power of the Dream Band, and you might be able to counteract the Nightmare's contamination. Listen, Whiskers, no offense, but can you cut the meow act for a sec? And maybe use words I can understand? Meow. Awaken the band's power, and your attacks will damage the Nightmare.
Well, that's simple enough.
On that note, it should be complete. Why is it in shards like this? Where did you find it? Where David died protecting us from that thing. It's all that was left.
How do you know that? You died before that happened. How do you know that?
I don't know this David, but from what I can tell, he is the embodiment of Lucy's happiness.
Alright, that checks out.
Meaning, David's the key to countering the Nightmare TD?
Precisely. Meow. Damn it. If only I'd been faster back then. Don't blame yourself. You still have a chance to make it all go back to the way it was.
Also, I think this is the first time that we've gotten a voice actor for the Ivory Gatekeeper.
What's
I could be wrong,
supposed to
though.
mean? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band were born in Lucy's dream. They are figments of her imagination. Physical attacks will only disperse their forms. In other words, your companion is not gone. He exists in the form of the frequency band. Meow. To put it in a way you can understand, if you collect all the shards, you can see David again.
Oh, that's gonna get both of them down for that one.
Great news!
Hi, Zamus. Zemius. Your name confuses me. Zamius.
You ain't even the least bit happy?
Welcome in.
Yes. Meow. You could be more... Wait, you look... Oh. Meow. This is more complicated than I thought. Lucy, you haven't told her the truth?
Oh, is this where she's gonna tell her?
The truth? What truth?
Ooh, boy.
Hey, Lucy! For f***'s sake, better spill what's going on!
I can't. Even if I did, It wouldn't fix anything. I'm sorry.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Lucy. Some things, if you don't say them now, might not get another chance.
When this is all over, we'll talk. Just us two.
Catch your breath. I'll handle the others. You can owe me one.
Actually, there is one thing I want to add about the Dream Band. It does possess power against the Nightmare Tacit Discord, but it's currently in pieces. Relying on this alone to defeat this unusual Tacit Discord isn't enough. It's born from the Dreamer's deepest fear. Until that fear is dispelled or overcome, it may as well be immortal. Of course, we do have other ways of defeating it. While it is able to invade reality, it is still a figment of the dreamer. If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end. I know that. Why do you think I didn't say this in front of Lucy or Rebecca? Right now, we focus on gathering the Dream Band shards to revive David. If that doesn't work, we'll cross that bridge then.
Yo, I'm back! What'd I miss?
Stuff. You missed stuff. Oof.
If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
It's wild that we've got a model of David that we cannot play as a resonator. I'm just like, come on, I want to be Speedy, because you know his like build would be crazy.
If my frequency flatlines, the Nightmare TD goes with it. If it comes to that.
Alert. Unidentified hostiles detected. Certain
Ow.
areas are now in lockdown. All
Thanks for the cookie, but ow.
evacuate immediately.
Why didn't you catch it with your mouth? It too fast.
The door. Careful. Keep your distance.
Sorry, I'm holding you back. It's not your fault. Are you a senior? We should fight together.
Just take care of the wounded.
Oh, her combat flow is so fluid. I love Lucy's combat flow. It's just super smooth.
These Nightmare Tacit Discords are here from me. I'll hack the door open. Get her out when I do.
What about you?
I'll stall him long as I can. Rover, my crew will be here soon.
Lucy.
Oh. Oh no.
That tacit discord just spoke.
Lucy, listen. Do not resist. Everything will be easier. You want to see David, don't you? If you remain in the dream, I can make it a reality.
Shut up.
Do not lie to yourself. What reason do you have to return to that cold, empty world? Accept my offer. All of us win. Or would you rather see
I gotta remember to change to the Japanese version, because I want to hear what the voice actors are doing in the Japanese version.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just hurry, go!
Tacit discords took my father. I train and sweat to make sure no one else suffers the same fate. I won't let that happen this time.
That's unfortunate.
Get away from them! Damn! Bullets really are useless. Don't know when to quit, do ya? Show your face if you got the balls! Quit hiding in that distortion field! Listen up, you freak! Corporal, lapdog, whatever you are! I'll pull you to bits!
Ah.
big words for a tiny punk?
Smasher.
That poor bastard is here!
Not really. It's only an illusion the nightmare made from your memories, not the real person you know.
Scrap all of you. Only a matter of time.
Oh boy.
Got away again!
She's having a hard time. No, she's not.
Just...
She is not okay.
Of all the faces Nightmare TD chose a grade A piece of shit. Night City's boogeyman of legend, and Arasaka's top hitman. Bastard's chrome to the gills, nothing Gannic left in him. More killing machine than man. And he'll zero anyone Sokka tells him to. Back in Night City... Anyway, just know that jerkwad's not someone you want to mess with.
We're in the clear now. The evacuated researchers were unharmed. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just need a sec.
The students you protected have been sent for treatment. They asked me to send their gratitude.
Didn't do much.
Did enough.
I contained the Nightmare Tacit Discord by seeding the data rifts. But judging from what we saw, it's only a matter of time before it breaks out again. It's a bad sign. We need to collect all the Dream Band shards ASAP. Wish it were that simple. Their locations are being jammed by the spreading frequency. Even I can't pinpoint them.
You mentioned that the Dream Band and the Nightmare Tacit Discord have opposing frequencies. If we can analyze this shard's frequency, could we use it to cut through the interference and pinpoint the other shards?
That's clever. Never tried it, but in theory it should work.
The frequency analysis. Could the Institute handle it? We want to help resolve this Somnor incident as well. Miss Lucy, you can trust us.
Thank you.
Lucy's hand's much bigger than I expected. That or Mornier's are just that small. Oh, I can't access the pause menu. Dang it. Man. That's, Alright.
Now let's discuss getting Lucy back home. This is a first for me. From her description, Lucy crossed into Solaris through the Somnoir while dreaming. That means there must be a gateway connecting the two universes. Pass through it, and she can return to her world.
Cool.
That gateway should be in the deepest layer of the Somnoir. The place where the dreamer's most precious memories are held. But I can't sense his exact location either. You'll need to find a way to reach it yourselves.
What about the Ebony Gatekeeper? Where is he now?
Handling other sectors of the Somnoir. The contamination is spreading there too. He's a bit swamped. Now, though I can't help you directly, I'll do my best to give you a last-ditch escape plan. If the worst happens, I'll activate it to get you to safety.
A last-ditch escape plan. Gotta admit, that does sound cool.
You'll know it when you see it, but I sure hope you won't need to.
Mentor, before you set out, there's something I want to discuss with you. The Nightmare Tacit Discords we're facing are unique. Their frequencies can somehow weaken and neutralize our weapons' attacks. As the abnormal frequency continues to spread, data rifts are also appearing more frequently. If another intrusion occurs, the Academy likely won't be able to hold them back with what we have right now.
Hmm.
Easy. Counter them with the same frequency.
Both Lucy and Rebecca's weapons are capable of this. Rebecca's firearm, in particular, demonstrates remarkable efficacy against nightmare tacit discords.
So what you're saying is, I'm the heavy hitter?
Yep. Maybe it's also your resonance ability.
On that point, we don't have a definitive answer yet. Our theory is that their frequencies are somehow counterbalanced by your power of separation. While we can't fully decode your power, we can study and replicate the frequency signatures of Lucy and Rebecca's weapons, applying it to our own armaments.
That's not that's workable. That's something we can do.
Mass-scale invasion, the Academy has rolled out defenses all around. What we lack at the moment are some frequency samples to finish the calibration. So, Miss Rebecca, would you be...
You want to study my guns? Sure, no prob. We created this mess. Should probably do our part to mop it up. I might as well stick around. Any more of those freaks show up, I'll send them packing. That gonk would rather see your face than mine when he's back anyway.
The Dream Band's analysis is complete. You can trace the other shards in the Somnoir with your terminals now.
Just go get the shards. Meet up with you chooms once they're done eyeballing my iron.
Take mine.
Why did you word it that way?
You'll need to fight back.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Then what about you? You'd be unarmed.
Miss Lucy, you're welcome to use one of the Academy's weapons. It won't be the same, but it's better than nothing.
Really? Rover will have my back. I'll be fine.
Hey, keep this dumbass safe till I can make it there.
I wonder if the mouth movements, because something I've noticed with the mouth movements is they look a lot better than what they used to. They used to have a weird sort of look to them, but they look a lot better now. And they also look like they're synced up with the English dubbing. I wonder if they change the way the models work so that based on what audio is playing, it responds to like that. If I change it to Japanese, will it change the way the mouth movement works? I'm curious about that now. Won't be able to test it out until later, but we'll see.
It will take a while to study your weapon, Miss Rebecca. Do you have something to do in the meantime?
Blow things up.
You can stop calling me Miss Rebecca. Ain't my vibe, like, at all. Just Rebecca's fine.
I see. Then what do you plan to do now, Rebecca?
Man, both of these two is short.
I'll be bored out of my gourd just sitting here. Think I'll take a stroll around the academy. Yeah, I can run this spray can back to Lene. And hey, shooting the shit with Sigrika over some video games sounds pretty chill.
I didn't realize you were already acquainted with Sigrika. Right now, they're likely still investigating a spatial anomaly together. We received a report not long ago. A wall and the ambient frequencies around it were overwritten, turning them into a state of static drift. Lene also reported seeing a graffiti-like image at the anomaly's center. But we still don't fully understand what happened. The investigation isn't over yet.
Graffiti? No way.
Hold up, I got a message. Ah, I can finally change that. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that doesn't sound the same. Hang on. Where is the thing for voice? Like a thing for character voices and whatnot. I don't remember where it's at though. Hang on. Oh, she doesn't have one. That's odd. Oh, I think I might know why. Hang on a second. Let me see something here. It's because she's the temp character. So yeah. Okay. So what I need to do is okay. That was weird. But right, it's because she's a this is the temporary version. If I get the full version right here. So let's see.
ソラリスも悪くないな。でもよ、ここの連中はどいつもこいつもお行儀が良すぎだ。この調子じゃ足までお上品になっちまうよ。
Not sure if that's the
ピザは大好物だ。安くて手軽だし、何より嫌いな食い物か。ないな。足は何でも食うぞ。
It sounds like the same person, but it's hard for me to tell.
安くてここの音階ってやつはどれも最高に活かしてる。それを一つに絞るなんて無理だ。デバイスをいじって好きなだけ出せるよ。
I'll play with this for a little bit, just to kind of get a gauge for it at the very least. Well, actually, I might need to call it early because it is looking like it's going to get into something and I won't be able to leave after. So for now, we'll call Withering Waves right there and pick up later. So what was next on the roster? Oh, hold up. Minecraft, yeah, that's up next. we're gonna take a short 10-minute break so I can use the bathroom and grab a snack and such. So I'm gonna just take a 10-minute break. I will be back in just a little bit. Use my stretching noises. I'll catch you all in just a little bit. I'll be right back in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Sorry for taking such a while. Dad Stroll was in the living room and we started talking with each other. Anytime I get in a conversation with good old Dad Stroll, we tend to get to chatting quite a bit. Anyway, we're gonna get right into Minecraft. It'll just take a little bit to get stuff set up. I think I'm just gonna chill for a bit. I hate to say it, but like I am not the most chatty today. Today I just kind of feel a little blah. So I think I just want to sit back, play some video games. Seriously? You're just gonna... Look, an Enderman putting dirt in my house. This is my house. I have to... Come on, I live here. Alright, let's go and find some cows. Well, first I'm gonna need to go to bed, but... Let's see, where did I put wheat? Ah, I do not have enough. Okay. Do I have flowers? I do not. I'm gonna grab some flowers. Might as well breed up some more bees while I'm at it. You know, maybe I can circumvent not being chatty by just sort of speaking aloud what I'm thinking. Probably going to be the best option. Alright, so I've got flowers. Let's head out. Got plenty of bees ready. And just gather them up. Bees. So many bees. So many bees. That's a lot of bees. There's a lot of bees. All right. I think that'll do. That is a lot of bees. Bees, I'm trying to plant these flowers. Can you give me a little bit of room? There we go. know when this happened. All right. So next thing I want to do is try and find some cows. Here. I know I saw a cow around here. They don't despawn. As far as I'm aware, animals don't despawn like that. You've fallen into the ravine. Possibly. Let's just look around for a bit. Surely we'll find at least one. I know I saw one before. I don't know if they spawn back in or not, or if much like boars and whatnot, if animals are considered like a resource that sticks in but doesn't stick around. I'm certain that they spawn in randomly. I don't know the mechanics to it. I'm gonna use these because these were the flowers I was using for decoration. Where are some cows? Man, these Endermen keep placing dirt blocks all over the place. They're very annoying. Where do cows usually spawn? They spawn in plains? Oh, I saw one. I saw a cow. I really hope there's more than one. Is one cow? Don't see another. I don't know if you're the same cow that I saw before. You're probably not because you're really far out in a different direction. There's a sheep. A black sheep. I have a bunch of white sheep. I could use a black sheep. Find sheep all the time. I don't find cows. There's another sheep. Found sheep and pigs all over, but I cannot for the life of me find cows. Aside from the one cow that I managed to find. I don't see another cow. Where could that be? One cow just is not gonna get the job done. Gonna need it one more. I think I have an idea where I could find one, but it's really far away. I think needs don't break as easy anymore, so maybe I could get on my horse, lasso a cow, and haul it home. That is a possibility. Alright. They're kind of just dragging that bee along. For now, I am going to put the cow in with the same pen with these other sheep and pig. Yeah, I kind of figured that would have happened. Hi, Inky. There we go. Nice and easy. Now I just need one more cow. But yeah, we're playing Minecraft. See that video where the grandson wants Minecraft, but the grandpa got him a certain book instead? I don't think so. And I'm trying to figure out what the book could be, because I'm trying to think of any book I am aware of that has a name similar to Minecraft. Huh. Okay. Oh, we're gonna leave that at the doorstep. Well, now I'm curious about something. Hang on. Huh. Alright. Anyway. I need to... Seriously? By the way, look at all those bees. That's a lot of bees. I also need to make some more fences and such. Now, here's the question. Where... These are pretty cool. Oh, I just realized something. Hang on one second. I just realized something. Let me make sure. Yep. I didn't do it right. This will take me a minute. Give me 1 second. I forgot to adjust the YouTube stream. Taking a second. Okay, there we go. Got that sorted. Sorry about that. Just needed to make sure that that was working fine. Also, that's odd. Hang on. Okay, here we go. That'll take a second. There we go. I changed it to a different playlist. Alright, so where in the world can I cow? Like the one thing I need is like just a cow. If I have a cow, then I've got the resources I need. Alright, I'm gonna get on my horse and look for a cow. I think I can drag it by a lead and it'll be fine. The lead won't break, maybe. Can you give horses carrots in this game? I keep there's a cow. Excellent. I don't have to get on my horse and go looking around. How do you tame a horse in Minecraft? You ride it. You just right click and ride it and keep doing that until it likes you. That's it. Just persistence. That is really the end of it. No, that's a meme. No, it's real. That is in fact real. That is how you tame a horse. No, but asking that is a meme. Is it? I've never heard of it. Like, that is a meme. I've never heard of it. It's from South Park? That's probably why I never heard of it. I don't watch South Park. I don't really like it. I don't hate it. I just don't like it. I've watched a little bit of it. Not like episodes or anything, but like clips. I'm just like, eh. Not me. Not my cup of tea. Oh, well, there we go. He can walk. He can walk. Oh. All right. Ow. All right. Now. Excellent. So now all I need is more fences. Means I need more dark oak wood, and my axe is almost dead. I didn't shoot the Pokemon. Did it cut off? It did cut off. Okay. No, it didn't shoot the Pokemon. The Pokemon shot me. If Astro was a trainer, his ace would be the Furret. Yeah, because the Furret decided it was tired of being looked down on and started picking up a piece. By the way, anybody know where I can get 3D asset free to use 3D assets from? I'd like to try it because I don't want to have to try and learn Blender to try and make stuff right now. Free in this economy? Yeah, there's a lot of places I know that have free like stuff. Usually because their practice works and aren't that great, but still all the same. Sketchfab was one that I saw, but for some reason you have to have an Epic Game account to, for some reason, get anything off of it. I'm just like, why? Okay, my axe is really almost in the dust. It's almost dusted at this point. The Stardust Chaotix is your fan base name? Yeah. At some point, I'll probably change it to something else, but right now that is what they are called. What about the Whoop Astrals? Nah. No meme names. I'm trying to be more serious with that one. Also, sorry if I'm not as jokey or energetic. I mellowed out a lot on the break for a moment there. It's just... It's just a thing I'm gonna have to do later that I'm not really looking forward to. Okay. Now I need a fence gate. Excuse me. Got a gate. I'll just go set this in. I don't have time to actually move the cows over yet. Well, nah, I'll just go ahead and head to bed. It's funny. I'm well rested. Like, I got plenty of sleep. But I feel tired, man. I feel tired. I get midday fatigue too. It's not even midday though. I think I'm gonna just need a lead. Don't think I have any though. How am I gonna handle this? Okay, let's try and do this. Oh, the baby cow got out. Unfortunately for you, sheep, that means death. Sorry, but that's just how it goes. I like that sheep specifically. Well, he shouldn't have gotten out of the pen. That was his own fault. He had so many choices, but he didn't take them. His sheep brain can't think properly, though. Well, that sounds like a problem for him, isn't it? Listen, there's several other sheep. It'll be fine. Alright, let's get the cow. There's several other humans too. See, you're getting the understanding of it. One death is a tragedy. 800 is a statistic. And there we go. All right, so we've got cows. I need a pen for the pigs. Need a pig pen. A little too big. Oh, there goes my pickaxe. Axe. My axe. Farms look to be doing well. I'm wondering if we have run out of room for bees at this point, though. I need to get a silk pickaxe so I can actually see how many bees are inside of the beehive. A pig pen pal. Alright. You should redebut as a VTuber. That would be cute. A VTuber would be a VTuber, a bee themed VTuber would be very cute. All right, let me get the pigs out then. Okay. Okay, we've got some pens. I need to make another axe. Okay, how do you make hanging signs? I think you need chains for that. How do you make chains? Need to look into that. That should... Oh, I almost forgot. There we go. Let's go and sort some stuff out. They still looking for them flowers, huh? Did I put wool in any spot? I did. Let me sort some stuff out here. Okay. I'm good on carrots. All right. Right. I need. Hey Baja, how you doing? Mountain Dew. Yeah, it's Baja. Welcome back, Baja. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry, you caught me at a bit of a mellow time. I'm just kind of like having a crappy day, to be honest, even though it's my B-Day. Oh, it's your B-Day? Well, happy birthday. Check out the redeems. You'll find something funny. Check out the redeems. There's a funny thing in there. It's Baja Blast birthday. Fantastic drink. I wouldn't know though. I've never drank Baja Blast. I hear it's good though. I hear people really like it. I should get them a 27 pack of Mountain Dew. Just speed running diabetes. And cardiac arrest. I just can't get my ex out of my dang head, bro. It's been like this all day. It sucks. It'd be what it be. We can't bring drama up in the streams, but like I get you, man. I get you. Well, I say drama, but like IRL stuff. Ah, crap! Oh, I live. What the? Where did the? Huh? What? Huh? How the? Okay, Baja, I know you have it. I know you. I was gonna try to do some uplifting like things here. I was gonna try to be like, nah, man, you good? It's fine. But like that just happened. There is like 2 freaking holes in my. Oh, I gotta go fix this, but I'm very low on dirt. This is not good. Ooh. Nah, that's right. I get what you're saying. I don't talk about my problems anyway, so you're good. Don't worry about it. Nah, you good. We good. We good. We all good. Sorry, I freaked out by what just happened there. How are you low on dirt? It's like everywhere because I keep using it for terraining. Like I've terrained most of this little island thing that I've got here. I have to go collect more dirt. Never talked about my problems to nobody, and I'm not gonna start anytime soon. Okay. Welcome to the stream. We almost died. Actually, surprisingly, my health didn't go down so far. My armor is also kind of okay, despite not being enchanted. I'm a little flabbergasted, a little shooketh, one might say, but that's okay. Let me just clean out an area here because I need some dirt. Just excuse me. Also, surprisingly, the wildflowers, at first I thought they were kind of a little like, there's really annoying to clean, but they're very, very helpful for bees. Like, you want to manage bees, you use the wildflowers, you can get a lot of bees, as everyone can plainly see with my home, like, just bees everywhere. A lot of bees. I used to hate bees when I was younger. You know how like when you're younger you just randomly decide to hate a particular creature? Like I feel like when you're young everybody does that. It's like you just pick some random creature to be like, I hate this thing specifically. For me that was bees. Mostly because they were due to correlations with hornets. Like if it flew and had a stinger, I didn't like it. To me, it was the bee. It was bee. Hornets hurt like heck. Yeah, man, I get that. We get sand hornets around where I live, so it's like, oh boy. We also get mud divers, but they're not so bad. I hate snakes and spiders. I feel like a lot of people hate snakes and spiders, like they're afraid of snakes and spiders. Though I imagine that's more like a primal fear. That's just something coded in our brain to be like, yeah, that thing has caused us so much grief in our past history that it's just genetically encoded in us to be like, nah, this thing is just one thing you don't mess with. It stung me like three times in my inner thighs. Here's the thing. Bees, they're just chilling. They get mean sometimes, but they're just chilling. Hornets and wasps are just absolute... I'm trying not to swear as much. What's an equivalent that I can say? Bees and hornets are the stepping on a Lego equivalent of pain and frustration. I don't like them. I don't like them. They're awful little buggers. I have been very fortunate though. I haven't gotten I have only gotten stung a few times, but that's all it takes for me to immediately have my opinion of, no, I don't like them. Go away. Especially hornets. Hornets and wasps are just the worst. Literally grade A jerk level creature that I vehemently think, hey, can we just, like, if there's ever a creature that we can put on an extinction list, can that one be it? Can that one be put on the extinction list? You know, can we take the oxalotl off the extinction list for a while and then, you know, put wasps on there or something? Wasps do play a role, though. They eat spiders and stuff. Yeah, but spiders also play a better role by eating mosquitoes. That's the thing. Spiders are way better because they at least are actually helpful and kill mosquitoes. Mosquitoes would be first extinct. Mosquitoes suck, man. One of the reasons why I like spiders is by the fact that they get rid of worse insects like mosquitoes and, well, ironically enough, sometimes wasps. Because funny enough is, like, there are certain wasps and hornets that spiders eat, and I'm just sitting here like, yes. Also, there are spiders that eat horseflies, and horseflies are, if you think a wasp is bad, like if you think a wasp or a hornet is bad, a horsefly is a whole different level of evil creature. Horseflies are just the they're next level on their whole thing, man. Bro, no. Horseflies are a direct spawn of Satan. I know, they're just the worst creatures ever. We barely have mosquitoes even in Canada hype. Hashtag hype. Well, good for you. I need sticks. All right. I made a pickaxe instead of a... There. We're not gonna touch on the little mistake I made there. Must be nice. Yeah, must be nice. Mosquitoes and all that. The only downside in Canada, as far as I can tell, is like when it comes to bugs, is like what? You got a lot of flipping spiders apparently, but spiders are at least chill. You leave spiders. Listen, spiders are chill by the fact that you leave them alone. It's like you leave them alone, they leave you alone. That's just how spiders work. Even poisonous spiders are like, nah, we don't want the smoke. Hornets, wasps, and mosquitoes actively want the smoke. I killed a brown recluse in my room last night. Ooh. We have a lot of fruit flies? Yeah. Ugh. Excellent. Wait, hang on a minute. Can I have an experiment I want to try. I thought I could tie critters together. I remember there was a whole... Hi, Blossom. Oh, you're sticking around this time.
Oh, you want me to leave? Oh, okay,
no,
bye.
please. I'm... Alright. Well, that sucks. I could have used the company.
Hi.
Hi. I have a lot of bees.
So, I got invited by the Sanji cosplayer that I think's really cool
Mm-hmm.
to her birthday stream. And it was really fun. But she betrayed me.
How so?
We were playing Jackbox, and one of the games is, I think it's called Doom something.
All you had to say was Jackbox, and I immediately understood where betrayal could happen.
Yeah. So the game was like Doom or something like that. I forget what it's called. It's Jackbox 11. I never played it before. But the game works like this. You write something and like someone ruins it. So like the example was an elderly couple holding hands, and they ruin it by saying, "Well, peeing." Which of course is really funny. My favorite one that won me the game was you inspired someone, and I wrote to kill themselves.
Jeez. That is some next level dark right there. You inspire someone to kill themselves. I'd still wear that badge.
It was so funny. So freaking their thing was like, okay, write something you like. So I wrote One Piece, and she
no. Oh no. I feel like I know where this is going.
But Law dies, and I just screamed.
One Piece,
like...
but Law dies. You discontinues the show.
I immediately screamed. I was like, no! And she laughed so hard at me. She was laughing so hard. She was just like, yeah.
As she should. As she should.
It was so funny.
I am streaming my screen through the Discord, by the way, in case you want to know what's going on, so you don't gotta... Yeah.
Yeah, she betrayed me.
Did she betray her, or did she just read you like a book?
I was like, Scoops, how could you? And she's like, I had to.
Putting on the sick fit. I had to do it to you.
I had to do it to you.
Cross his arms. I had to do it to you.
You're so mean.
Yeah, but it's funny to be mean. To you, specifically. I'm never mean. That is, false.
Also, I was imagining my past selves, like me talking to my past self versions of selves about my interests. So like freaking kid me finding out I like Doctor Who, and then like as a teen, like as a tween, and then teen me and then tween me finding out I was obsessed with Undertale and being weirded out about it. I'm like, yeah, I feel like child me would be the most offended at the fact that I went from watching the very adult, mature show Doctor Who into watching a cartoon about pirates.
The irony is
it's
maturity
cool.
in One Piece is quite crazy. Isn't it
Yeah, there's a
hilarious
lot
that
of depth to
isn't
it.
it hilarious that like One Piece is a more mature story, is a more maturely spoken
There's
and
so
told
much.
story than Doctor Who, especially modern Doctor
In a
Who,
lot
which
of
got
ways,
canceled by
yeah.
the way.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, to be fair, it was already both.
It was
Foot.
falling
I would
apart,
say it
man.
had one foot in the grave, but at this point, it was already in the grave, and someone was just puppeteering the corpse around.
Yeah.
Did you know that
Yeah, I
at
think
the most
it's so
recent,
funny.
like one of the most recent seasons, the Doctor is just straight up going against like literal canonical gods?
Why?
I don't know. They couldn't think of anything science fiction to tell, so they just said, we'll just tell a fantasy story and say it's science fiction loosely. One of the
Getting
guys he
weird.
fights up against, one of the guys he goes up against is called like Lux Imperator, who is the god of light taking on the form of a 1930s cartoon character.
All right.
And his whole goal, the 1930s cartoon character, is he gets stronger by absorbing light. So his goal is to create a nuclear bomb, have that go off, and absorb its light and become stronger. Do you want to know how the Doctor defeats him?
How?
It becomes daytime. He blows a hole in the theater, and the guy goes, sunlight! And then he goes, yeah, 3 billion times stronger than the strongest nuclear bombs, and it's all yours. So he expands to the point where he's larger than the world, then larger than the galaxy, and then larger than the entire universe, and just becomes abstract light and fades away. Meaning they just gave him what he wanted. He faded into existence, became overwhelmed by the fact that he could see the entire scope of the universe, and just faded into abstract light. That's how they won.
Okay, then.
There's no like metaphorical element to it either. Like there's not like a this thing represents this. There's no like representative stuff. It's just here's the conflict, here's how he solved it. Because yeah, the quote unquote god of light is not going to think of the strongest source of light in the entirety of the solar system. You know, sunlight would be the thing to strive for. Nah, he's gonna go for man-made light of the nuclear bomb, which you know is like a single 3 seconds of light and then total destruction.
Yeah. Oh. Anyway, I ended up like in a huge spiral for a while because I was at first just thinking, it'd be funny if like my past selves, like how they would react to my interests, and I realized that they would not be interested. I feel like they would watch one episode of One Piece and then be like, okay, that's cool, whatever. Anyway, my thing, and then try to get me back into the thing that I was interested in like years ago. Like freaking, yeah, okay, whatever, cartoon pirates. Anyway, Undertale. And I was like, man, I was unsufferable, and I realized that I just absolutely hate my past self so much.
Unsufferable?
Insufferable.
Oh. I feel like I'm one of the rare people that can say that I don't hate my past self. I do think I did a lot of stupid things, but I never hate my past self in any regard. I just kind of recognize, yeah, I did stupid stuff. But everybody does stupid stuff.
I don't hate my past self for stupid things that she did so much as the fact that she was stupid. Like, in general, how, like, she just was infuriatingly...
You're talking about your past self like it's a separate person, which is hilarious, because it takes your past self to make your present self, because it's still you at the end of the day.
Well, I was like... I hated myself so much that I spent 5 years changing who I was so completely, so then I would be unrecognizable from who I was in the past.
Right.
Because of how much I hated my personality. I literally, like, took it to the point where I would go, how how would someone of the opposite personality react to this, and then force myself to act like that until it became natural.
I feel like one of the weird things with me, and this isn't to try and pull it over to me, it's just because of perspective. I just never understood that. At least not when I was younger. When I got older, I kind of had a better perspective of it because I could kind of see things better from another person's point of view. But even then, I was still just kind of like, I grasp where it comes from, but I also just, I guess that's the difference. Well, I'm not gonna say that because that's a mean thing to say, so I'm not gonna say it. But I'll just say, I come from a very good like family that's just like, they, especially my dad. Freaking, I love my dad.
But that's not necessarily true. I mean, you had good people in your family, but there's still bad people in your family too.
I can't really name a lot of bad people. Even my mom, I don't consider a bad person. Not to me, at least.
You have more grace than I do.
The thing about my mom is just like, I never had a family member that hated me. Ever. I've never had a family member that hated me.
Oh, and you tell yourself from 10 years ago? I would be 18.
10 years ago,
Ooh.
I would be 27 going on 18. I would be just, wait. I'm 27, so I'd be 17 going on 18, which means I would be just coming out of high school. I would simply just, because for a year after that point, I didn't get to do anything. I was just at home waiting for like something about college. I'd probably just put a hand on my own shoulder and just be like, it gets better. Just stick to it. It gets better.
I'm the opposite. I would be like, it gets so much worse. I'm terrible to my past self. I'd be like, y'all, your friends are going to leave you. Your sister is going to become a monster who never cared about you, and your dad is going to die. Have fun with that.
The weird thing is like, I could probably be that kind of mentality as well. But like, the difference with me is like, at that time, I had already lost my grandma, and we already knew my grandpa had cancer. And we just kind of processed it. We were just sort of like, yeah, not much we can really do there, but we'll just stick through it and see where it goes. We never really got like upset by the whole thing in a weird way. We were always just kind of like, them's the ropes. But,
I just, the person I was as a teenager was someone who was such a people pleaser that I would do literally anything.
Oh,
to
I was
keep
the opposite.
someone
I was
by
the
my
absolute opposite. I was a little turd.
Yeah,
I didn't give
why...
a single crap about. Okay, can I bring up something real quick with you if it's all right?
Sure.
So like, I got just out of a text conversation with someone, I won't say who, about how for almost 5 years, almost the entire time I was in college, I tried to be, because one of the things I was trying to learn is how to be more empathetic, to be more willing to understand and people's emotions and whatnot. Because I used to be like a person that would actively like not care at all about what other people thought or think, and if they got offended by what I said, I would just not care. I'd go, you're getting offended and that's your problem. And that's how I handled it previously. But then I started trying to be more empathetic to the whole situation, and I started trying to be nice for 5 years. And I just got out of a conversation today about how I just said, I'm done being nice. I'm sick and tired of being nice to people whom are so easily offended. And I'm sick and tired of like placating to people's emotions because they don't have enough wherewithal to like handle a simple little thing. It's one thing if I insult them and it becomes personal. It's another thing to become offended by something that was never intended as harm and was very clearly not harmful.
Yeah.
And I had to deal with that because I was in, remember that friend group I was in, the tabletop group? That group was the one where I was constantly tiptoeing around things and trying to learn how to be more empathetic from. And they were like so easily bothered by the most silliest of things. And they took almost like anything that was like they considered that's offensive, they took personally. And it didn't matter what it was. I was just like, like, I don't hate them. I'm not mad at them for it because I do think it taught me how to be more understanding of people, but it put me in a mindset where I was trying to be overly nice, and I think that was the mistake. I think it's important to try and be nice to a certain level of degree, like, but when it gets to a point where they're just being offended over the most ridiculous little things, I'm not gonna be nice anymore. I don't care anymore. So I've kind of returned back to being like how I used to be, where I just didn't care. Now I'm not as bad as I used to be, where it was just if someone got offended, I just basically said, that's your problem. If you hate me for it, then you can just go and zog her off. I'm not that bad. I do actually like try to consider at least summit level, but only to a certain degree.
Yeah, I was an extreme people pleaser that would do anything for the people that paid me any attention because I was like, I need to be needed. I need to be wanted to an obsessive level where like I would put aside everything about all of my actual needs or wants for other people. And like I would constantly like I learned to draw so I could draw gifts for people so they would like me. Like that was something that I did and like so basically my character development was learning to be selfish, and it was okay to be selfish at times.
Sometimes it's better to be selfish.
And I think that's part of why I hate my past self so much, because I'm like, you literally let people who hated you waste your time. Like, they hated your guts. They told you they hated your guts, but you wouldn't believe it because you were like, oh, that can't be right. Like they're still hanging out with me, so they don't hate my guts.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, they were using you this entire time, and the only reason why they kept you around is because you gave them things.
Yeah, for me, I told you the reason why I left, one of the big reasons I left the group I was in, right?
Yeah.
Well, one of the other reasons I left was simply because it was just down to a general difference. Now, I could have just stayed quiet on the whole thing. I could have just said, nah, I'll just leave it be as is. But I kind of was going through personal changes at the time, and I just thought to myself, no. If I have to tiptoe around the situation, if I have to basically say, this is an aspect of myself that I have to curate, why the hell am I even here?
Yeah.
I get it. I'm having fun with this group. The group is fun. But fun is not worth trying to deal with that, because it's too close to lying.
Yeah.
So I left, and I didn't like that I had to leave, but I did. Ow. Thanks for the subscription, Lamb. Yeah, I didn't like that I had to leave, but I did, because my alternative was just feeling crappy. Since leaving that group and giving up on the whole being nice to everything, I have felt a lot better. Like, I don't feel so strung up about things. It's also allowed me to really start sitting down and working on tabletop stuff, which, by the way, I know it's taking a while. I do feel bad that it is taking a while, but the last time I did tabletop, where I actually tried to GM a game, I did a really poor job, and I don't want to do a poor job again. Because the last time I GM'd a game, I used like a free player thing and tried to add stuff to it because it was so bare bones. But I was adding as the story was going, and I don't think I need to explain why that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
So that just kind of spiraled out of control. Ultimately, though, I do think it was a good experience. It at least showed me where my weaknesses were. Also, just because I'm curious, because Shindo, I don't know if he told you, but he changed the class he was playing.
Oh.
Yeah, he wanted, because our team doesn't have, one of the things is he was playing this class as a different character in a different tabletop group, and he likes it enough that he wants to change this character to that because this team doesn't have a main tank. He wants to play the Guardian class.
Okay.
The Guardian's actually one that I think you'll like for Shindo to play, because I remember you were talking about how it's like, he's a human fighter because it makes you upset.
Yeah.
But Guardian's actually like very chivalrous. Their whole thing is that their action economy is that they have a reaction that lets them run to their ally. So here's how it works. The reaction is one of your allies would take damage. You can run to your ally up to half your speed, I think, and then take the hit in their stead.
Ooh.
And the Guardian has the best scaling for damage reduction. They gain physical resistance equal to half their level. So Guardians have one of the best damage reducing scaling abilities, because physical resistance means you are resistant to the 3 most common damage types, which is slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning, which every single creature aside from elementals does. Even creatures like dragons, when they bite you, they deal fire damage due to their breath, but they still deal piercing damage because it's a bite. So the piercing damage still gets reduced, because that's how reduction works in Pathfinder 2nd edition. It stacks based on the resistances. So here's an example. If you have physical resistance, say 5, you're a level 10 Guardian, and you have physical resistance 5, and you have a fire rune, a fire resistance rune on your armor that gives you resistance 5 to fire, it means that when you get bit by that dragon, you reduce the damage by 5 for the piercing, and then you reduce it a further 5 by the fire damage. And you do that every single time it hits you. It stacks and is consistent per damage type. It's really good. Guardian also has a taunt ability, which lets them goad an opponent into attacking them. So they pick an opponent out, taunt that opponent, and that opponent then takes a -1 to attacks to enemy. It takes like a -1 to attacks against like your allies, but gets a +1 to you. And if it chooses to attack an ally, not only has it got a -1, it becomes off guard to the Guardian, meaning its AC gets lowered by 2. So if that idiot that you taunted dares hurt one of your allies after you taunted them, you basically get to run up behind, you basically on your turn run up behind him and get an advantage on hitting that person, which means you have a higher chance of critting and just obliterating them. The Guardian is a great tank. And it's gonna be funny because you're a tiny little, what were you, like a I forgot what you were. You were a flower. Leshy. A flower leshy. I don't remember what flower you were though.
Iris, I think.
Yeah, you were like a little flower, and I love the idea that Shindo, big tank and heavy armor, just running to this poor little flower, just like as like a freaking like a freaking like chimera is like about to bite you, and he just like, arm forward, Frankie style, just no one hurts my friends. He just hits, he's wearing like heavy armor that makes his arms bigger, and he puts his arms together and just goes super.
Super!
What if he just goes full Frankie on you?
That's hilarious. Oh, freaking Goodish is in Impel Down right now, and he's enjoying Frankie.
Excellent. He's met the man with the diarrhea.
Yes, he has.
By the way, you want to know a fun fact about why Magellan has diarrhea?
He eats poison.
Yeah, he's totally immune to poison, but it still has it still gives him bad bowel movements. Because poisons, fun fact about poisons, ingesting poisons gives you the runs.
Yes.
I also learned that venom is safe to consume.
Interesting.
So poison is dangerous. Venom, so venom can be broken down by your digestive system. Poisons cannot. They need to be like curated before you can like digest them. And I learned the difference between poison and venom is poison is if you touch it or it touches you, it's immediately harmful. Like jellyfish, for example, are venomous because they sting you. It's an active thing they have to do. And if something bites the creature, then and it gets poisoned, then it's poisonous. So like the poison dart frog is poisonous, not venomous.
Yes.
And I thought that was neat. But what made me realize, because I was wondering what the big difference between them is, and it's that it's the reason why like secretary birds can eat like the most venomous snakes out there and not die from it, because venom is digestible. Which also means if a venomous snake gets bit by the same kind of venomous snake, it will be poisoned and die. Even though they're the same type of venomous snake, because that's how venom works. But if a poison dart frog lands on another poison dart frog, it won't die because they're both the same type of poison. And I thought that was neat.
Yes.
Sorry, I had an autistic hyperfixation moment there.
That's fine.
What do you think of my little abode?
It is lovely. Why is the roof not finished?
I haven't gotten to it yet because I need more deep slate. I really wish you could join. Well, I know you can join, but it's more like I know you don't want to.
Yeah.
But I'm still just like, I want my friend. I want my friend not here. But I know you just like I don't pester you about it because I know you already said it once. I'm not gonna make you say it again. But I still wish you were here, Blossom. She. I am 100% though really considering giving you the Dofi fit. I know that's very out of pot. No one knows the context of that. I saw a VTuber the other day while scrolling on Twitter, and I go, "This looks like Blossom if she was a male and was wearing the Dofi fit." And I sent it to Blossom, and she goes, "No, yeah, that straight up just looked like me in the Dofi fit." And I just like, what if? What if? It could be possible,
I would
Blossom.
not complain.
It would be. It's possible. We could make it happen, Blossom. All it takes is a bit of time and effort, Blossom.
I could be a Doflamingo. Let's go.
Astral, where are the slaves? Let us go, Blossom.
Bro.
Astral, where are the subscribers? Let them go. Let's just something stupid. I don't know. Banner of Blossom in the outfit. That could be fun.
Oh, that'd be so cool, man.
Alright, I'm gonna go dig a hole now. I got invited to a game also.
Ooh.
Trying to remember who. The game is oh, what's it called? It's the courtroom with socks.
Oh yeah, that one.
What's the name of that one?
Guilty as Sock.
Yeah, that's it. I got invited to a Guilty as Sock game as the judge.
I think I know which one. Is it the Goodish trial?
I thought to myself, yes. I thought to myself, he goes, we need a judge that's impartial, that's unbiased. And I go, I see. No one tell him. Nobody tell him a thing. I did tell him though, it's like, I am a little bit biased though. I do what I can, I do what I think would be the most funny.
Yes.
If I think it's funny, I tend to go for it. So I'm not going to be a very good judge, but I did say, I'm interested. If you're willing to have a goofy judge like me, I'm interested. Because I'm willing to be a villain. It's like, Astral, you're a judge. What do you mean the villain? I know what I said. I know what I said. I can be bribed. gosh dang, just like you showed it up, like if you're like part of it. I don't know if you are or not, but I just love the idea of you being in it, and then you're just like, there's this whole argument Goodish makes about not being a gnome, and then you just go, hey Astral, if you scratch everything he just said from the record, I'll get my community to gift you like 5 subs or some crap like that. I'd just be like, overruled. It's just I love the idea of Goodish to be like, bribery in the court. Me, the judge, I have no idea what you're talking about. She simply made a very convincing argument. I never said I'd take her up on the offer. I just think she made a better argument than you did. I love being the villain.
Exactly.
Or more accurately, the antagonist. Also, was you busy the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. It's sad because like it was I finally made it to the peak, and I'm just like, Blossom's not here to see this. I'm just like, oh, is it really a victory if Blossom isn't here? Surprisingly though, you want to know how the real irony to it?
What?
Here was my team. Me, Laurie, Lamb, and Chuzzy. Specifically, Lamb and Chuzzy. Somehow, Chuzzy lived.
How?
She got to the peak. She died at every other spot except for the lava spot to the volcano and the volcano. And it was sheer, utter dumb luck that she lived. She also got lost. She got lost near the starting area. as you would expect.
Yep.
And then she wandered around for 10 minutes. We almost died of starvation waiting on her to get there. And here's the craziest part to it. Lamb died. And we saw him, and he was hanging around Chuzzy for a bit. And Laurie and I were just waiting, and we just go. We see Chuzzy goes from 400 feet to 500 feet, and go, oh, she's probably dead. And then we hear her far in the distance. She goes, I'm still alive. And then Laurie just goes, Chuzzy, just die.
Chuzzy, just
We've
die.
been waiting for 10 minutes. She fell 100 meters and lived.
How the heck, man?
We just straight up just said, just die, Chuzzy. And we waited like another 3 or so minutes before she finally died and we could progress. My hunger bar went up so many times. There was like a whole bunch of berries that we were gonna be like, we'll just let them have like some extra food. But we got so hungry waiting on them that we ate I ate all the berries. Laurie was being more conservative with like things, not taking up stuff, but I was like, I am literally losing, like I am at half of my stamina bar because of hunger.
Yep.
We also had ice caps that day. But somehow, Lamb died and Chuzzy lived. I'm so happy though, because like Laurie and I, we were just basically like going along, and I was actually able to keep up. We found a bunch of really good stuff early on that we took to the end game, which helped us out. A chain launcher and a bunch of rope launchers as well, so we had plenty of stuff that we could work with for that. We also managed to get honeycomb. That was another big thing.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. But the whole time I was there, I was just thinking, man, I wish it was Blossom instead. Because then it's like, then I could hear you congratulating me over the whole thing, and I'm just like, I'm missing out on so much. Because all Laurie basically did, here's what Laurie's congratulation was for me getting to the, she was like, congratulations, you did it. That was it. Like that exact tone as well, and I was just like, that doesn't feel like a victory when Blossom isn't here. I hate the fact that I am starting to view you like a sister.
Let's go.
Like, I don't like this. I don't like the fact that you're doing this somehow. You're having this effect, and it's like, get out of my head.
No, I become sister.
At a certain point, if my actual blood sister decides to become a Vici, where I'm just thinking, either you two are gonna double team me on baby brothering me, or you're gonna be at each other's throats, being like, I'm the better sister. I don't see an in between on this. Anyway, how's your day been going?
I'm sorry, I'm very tired.
Me too.
I did not sleep well. Oh my gosh! Okay, so, Goodish told me that yesterday he woke up from his first ever One Piece stream. And I was like, I've cursed you. Because I keep having them regularly, so I was like, it's your turn now. And he's like, no! No! No!
I don't have dreams like that.
He said he dreamed up episodes that don't exist.
My dreams are always so strange, but that's mostly because I'm lucid. I I can usually tell if I'm in a dream. Weird. I hear some people that do like lucid dreaming, they always say you kind of like mentally craft a way to figure out you're in a dream. I'm just like, I don't need to do that. I can just tell I'm in a dream. I don't need to think about it. I can just tell.
I just end up waking myself up from getting mad sometimes. Like, normally by the time I realize that I'm dreaming, I go, oh, I'm dreaming, and the character goes, yeah, no and then I wake up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you're dreaming, the characters you dream up call you out on you being in a dream and not realizing it.
Yeah.
Do they gaslight you as well?
I've had sometimes like that, but most of the time it's just like they just like, oh, so you finally realized it, huh? And then I'm like, well, how was I supposed to know? And then I wake up immediately. You know?
I get the
Did
feeling...
I tell you that
Go ahead.
I had a dream with Killer in it?
That had to suck.
Straight up, it was really funny because my car broke down, and then he was the guy that stopped to help me with my car, but instead spent like 30 minutes telling me how stupid I was, that I didn't know anything about cars, and then got back into his own car and left. He ditched me on the side of the road.
So he just crap talked you for like a little bit and then left.
Yeah, he left me with my broken car in the.
He didn't even help you. He just left.
No, he stopped to help me, but then realized how incredibly stupid I was about cars. Shit talked me and then left. It was really funny, and I was.
You sound snotty.
I was like, it was really funny because it was he has recently showed back up in the anime. I realized who he was, and I was like, oh dang! But he appeared as his pre-time skip version, and was just kind of like chilling for the most part. Besides the fact that he just got really annoyed. He was so annoyed at me, and I was like, dude, am I supposed to know about cars?
I might be getting a license Monday.
Let's freaking go.
That's neat. I also got my paycheck for working at the convenience store I work at. You want to hear how much I got?
How much?
I got. So I want to give you context. You want to know how long I've been working here for so far?
How long?
I applied for the job before the Streamathon started.
Jeez.
So, roughly 3 weeks. I've had this job for 3 weeks. Here's how much money I made on my paycheck. $41.
Dang, what the frick?
I'm gonna just let you sit on that for a while because I want to hear why you think that is, and then I'm gonna tell you what's going on.
Not that many hours?
You're actually pretty spot on to that one, actually. Yeah. So my job is I'm part-time, but I'm part-time on call.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know what on call is, you know that's like, oh.
Yeah.
And both times that they've called me into work, because I've been to the job site 3 times in total. 3 times as a worker.
Oh dang, man.
And here's the best part to it. I've been there 3 times as a worker, and the first time was at what I would expect. I got there at 9 in the morning, and I worked there till 2. That's supposed to be like what I should be doing, that because I'm part-time. The second time I got to work, I got a phone call telling me, hey, you were supposed to start work at 6 in the evening. And I'm like, I was not given a phone call or anything on this. And he goes, And when the app that I downloaded did not send a notification on my phone telling me of this. So I got down there and I went to work. I was late, but I stayed overtime. And then the last time I went to work was also an evening shift where it was on call. Not a regular shift, an on call. Oh, that said, hey, can you come work? Can you come and work? Called me at 5, I believe is what I was called at. They called, my boss called me at 5 and it was like, hey, can you come into work? No, they called me at 4 and said, can you come into work? And I said, yeah, I can be there in a bit. Just need an hour to get all my stuff together and go. I can be down at the work site in like 15 minutes, but I needed like some time to at least get up. So I got up, went to work, put belt to rear, and got my hours in. I have also spoken to my boss and said, evening times are not the best for me. Both times I have been put on a job, like I have been put on a registered job for the evening, and then I got on call for the evening. And I'm just sitting here like, I see. It would be one thing if I was getting called more regularly, but it's the fact I've been called so little. Like, I'm not making much because, like, I check, like, my thing almost all the time, and I'm just like, I am, like, waiting to see my name on, like, the list. I'm just like, when am I gonna get a shift? When am I actually gonna get a shift that isn't on call? But yeah, in total this month, from my job that I started at the start of this month, I have made $41.
Well,
if this persists, I might end up asking my pops to be like, hey, is the gas station you're working at still hiring? Because you're getting paid $11 an hour, and they have worked you every single day. He's also working full-time as well. He's not doing part-time. He's doing full-time. My thought process is, if I can just skip, like, if I can just get to a point where I'm doing a full-time job, I can at least have a much better statement of money. Because here's the thing. The gas station that my pops works at is, like, 10 minutes away. And we get free drinks when you work there. You can get a free drink if you work there. Or if you have family there. I can get free drinks at the gas station. I don't have any store benefits at the convenience store I'm at that I have been made aware of. Like, I don't get anything on discount. I don't get access to special coupons or anything. None of that. And I'm just looking at the pros and cons here, and I'm just thinking, Now, I want to stick with the store for right now, simply because I know they're short-staffed and they're doing a lot of, like, hard stuff. And the manager there, the daytime manager, she is, like, a hard worker. And I know she's just overworked. So I want to give her, like, at least a chance for her to just, like, get the situation together so that I am, you know, not having to be like, hey, I made $41 after a month of being hired. You tell me how I'm supposed to live on that. Just putting that out there.
Yep.
Like, y'all say y'all said you was desperate for workers, but I'm not seeing a lot of desperation with, you know, me.
Exactly.
The other thing I got word back from this on my pops, because people from that work at that store go to the gas station and they recognize me and my dad, because me and my dad look a lot alike. Where there's a very I could probably show you a picture of him, and you understand what I mean.
Father.
Let me see if I have a photo of my dad on my phone. I don't know if I have a photo of him on my phone or not.
I want to see father.
Well, give me a minute. I gotta get the photo up.
Yes.
I do have a picture of my dad. Let me find a good picture of him. One that's got his face. Sorry, I just came across a really funny photo of one of our dogs sleeping next to my dad, and it's really funny. Alright. I do not have a lot. I don't have a lot of direct shots of him. I only got side shots of him. Hang on.
Oh, do you want to see my pony that I'm playing in the My Little Pony tabletop I'm gonna be a part of?
Sure.
So the DM drew her. I'm very excited. This is my pony.
That looks very you, weirdly enough.
It's very cute. It's because it's heavily based on my actual pony son.
Of course. Of freaking course it is.
I
got a picture of my pops. So what's the cutie mark represent? Because I see like what looks to be like bellflowers.
So obviously since this is an OC, it has nothing to do with me. Instead of my Sona. So her thing is her name is Silent Bell, and she lives in the Everfree Forest, and she does herbalism. She knows a lot about different herbs in the Everfree and which ones can be used for medical and which ones can be used for like tea and which ones just look nice and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, and her bangs are always over her face. You never see her without her bangs.
I'm gonna send you this picture, but I'm gonna get rid of it afterward.
Okay.
I gotta find it again. Now he's got a beard, so it's gonna be harder to like see the similarity. But when you see his hairline, you'll immediately see the similarity.
Dang, you're roasting your own dad.
You'll see what I mean.
And yourself. Oh, he looks so nice.
You see the hairline, don't you?
I do see the hairline. I see you in the future, sir.
Yep. We actually have a very similar jawline as well. Also, as you can see, massive freaking hands.
Massive freaking hands. You have massive hands too.
So his hands are bigger than mine.
Jeez.
By like a significant amount. Like, here's what I can do. You know those
I think we literally talked about you holding eggs to see how many you could hold.
Oh yeah. We had like a bunch of different things, but I can hold up to 4 or 5 eggs in my hand. In one hand. He can hold up to like 7 to 8.
Jeez.
But we were doing different things, so we had like a pepper box, a salt shaker, and a pepper shaker, and I had laid a bunch of stuff down there, and I was showing that I could grab like a bunch of stuff in one hand, and then my dad shows that he could do it with just just a couple of fingers. He could do it easy, and then he grabbed more stuff, and then my uncle came in, and he couldn't grab more than one object at a time. And he was so upset because my dad was like, there's no way your hands are that small. I've never noticed your hands were so small. And he's just like, shut up, I'm working with what God gave me. And I just laughed so hard. But the next thing he said, because my dad made a specific comment that I won't say here, but I'll type to you what my uncle's response to it was. You'll be able to guess what my dad's comment was very easily. So this is what my uncle said.
Jeez.
And it was the funniest thing to me. I just busted with laughter because here's the difference. If he puts his hands together, like puts his interlocks his fingers and puts his hands together, I can wrap both of my hands around his and completely cover both of his hands.
Mm-hmm.
If I lock both of my hands together, my dad can do the same to me.
Oh, dang.
That's how big my dad's hands are.
I have very small hands.
The length from from my dad's wrist to the tip of his middle finger is about 9 inches.
Jeez.
The length from my wrist to my middle finger is about 8. 7.5 to 8 is about how long that distance is from like my wrist to the tip of my middle finger. And also, I found this out recently, but it's like the length from, like, if you stretch your hand out to where your pinky and thumb are like parallel with each other, it's the same length from like your wrist to the tip of your middle finger. At least for guys it is. I don't know if it's the same for girls.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if you like can stretch your hand out to where your thumb and pinky are parallel, the length of your thumb to your like the tip of your middle finger to your wrist is around the same.
Oh, shouldn't have just told me something funny. He said in Pirate Warriors 4, you know how, like, I don't know if you've done the treasure log, but there's like side quests that appear up, and where normally they give you 2 characters and you have to kill one of them. So if you get Ivankov and Sanji, if you kill Sanji, it tells you Ivankov sends Sanji off to the Newkama Queendom, and Ivankov joins you.
Oh no!
Poor Sanji.
Not Sanji. No, not again.
No.
Pain.
Every time those show up and Hawkins or Doflamingo are the enemy, I always kill them.
That checks out.
I hate those two so much. They're literally my most killed, like, enemies. Like, you can see the most killed character, and it's freaking, like, Hawkins #1, and second is Doflamingo.
That checks out.
I'm trying to unlock Dofi so I can play a Sky character, because I'm not really interested in any of the others.
Right.
Just say I'm a Pego sister. My old username that I used for years was related to my Pony Sona, so I can't even tell you the name of my Pony Sona because it literally doxes my old accounts.
That's a really bad thing to do. Why did you name your character that?
Well, because I needed a username, and so I was like, I needed
a username, so I'll use this very doxable name.
It's not my real name, it's my old account.
Right, but you can still be your old accounts can still be doxed.
Yeah, but like that's the same thing. Like if I wanted to keep Hollow Blossom separate, then Opossum Blossoms would still dox me if I use that, you know? It doxed my old account.
I mean, I kind of get that, but isn't like it the same account though? Like Hollow Blossom is just like the renamed version of that channel because you didn't make a whole new channel.
And if I changed it, if I made a new one.
Yeah, if you made a new one, it would be, but you didn't. You rebranded.
Yeah, so like, okay, so I had this old account for literally probably, it's like my first account I ever made, basically. And I made it my Pony Sona name because that's how it was. And even my DeviantArt, my Tumblr, all that stuff is named after that. And then the only reason I changed from that name was because I decided to become a VTuber. That's literally the only reason. And my pony name did not fit the theme. Otherwise, I would have kept my pony name. It would not fit the theme of that I wanted to go for VTuber. That's the only reason I don't have my pony name even now.
MLP VTuber sounds interesting.
But it's funny because now I can never tell anyone my pony Sona's name because that was my old username.
I hate the fact that one of my cousins convinced me to make a pony Sona.
Why? I think that's cool.
The context of the character I made is very cringe.
I want to tell you about mine, but I can't. Like, I'm worried that it will be easy to find me.
Also, you said the character's name already.
I did not. The one that I'm role-playing is not the same.
Okay.
No. Her design is based loosely on my,
If I was in that game, I'd probably play as an Earth Pony.
Her design, like, okay, so the same thing is, like, it's fine to say this. My pony Sona was a unicorn, and so this one's a unicorn. And so, like, that's, like, the main thing. That's, like, the main thing is there. But the colors are completely different. Her name is different.
You want to hear a cringe thing about the pony Sona I made way back when?
Yes.
This is gonna sound so freaking cringy. Ugh. So, the character I made was an alicorn disguised as a unicorn.
Interesting.
Yeah, he came from an alternative universe, and basically if I remember correctly, he was basically responsible for like a great tragedy that happened. So he both punished himself for his actions and hid away by severing his wings.
Ooh.
And he hides them with a big sweater. He hides the scars with a big sweater.
Ooh.
His symbol is a black, I believe it was a black hole like symbol that was also representative of the symbol of chaos. So it was sort of meant to be a representation of chaotic space.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why he was able to like travel to a different universe. That was the whole like thing. He also didn't have the atypical levitating spell thing that unicorns have. Instead, he had to make like tendrils out of it and connect it that way. The benefit is that he basically could swing from it. The downside is he's limited as if it is an actual arm.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like telekinesis in the traditional sense. But that was like the old concept. If I was to do a new concept, I would probably do something more like just some kind of Earth Pony who just wants to be left alone. And his whole journey would just be about how you shouldn't be alone and you need to make friends. That kind of like cliche bullcrap that people like.
Would be cute. My pony,
How did we get to a
sometimes
top? How did we get to this? We're talking about goddamn pony Sonas.
Yes, and
I haven't spoken of that show in like 8 years. And somehow you got me to unveil that I made a freaking pony Sona back in gosh dang high school.
Yes, so did I.
What have you done?
I had old pony Sonas that weren't my usernames, so I can say those. I had one called Ginger Snap. And
I thought that was a canonical one.
I don't know if that's a canonical one, but it wasn't at the time I made her. So I made Ginger Snap, and she was pink with brown hair. And she was a Pegasus, and it was because my mom would call me Ginger Snap as a nickname.
Oh, that's cute.
And then when I got into singing, I made a character called Songbird, who I think was another Pegasus. And then I made my pony Sona that became my username and my entire personality for ever who's a unicorn. It was very bleak colors. Very not colorful pony at all. But I quite enjoyed drawing that pony over and over and over and over and over and over. And then it was funny because I moved to Tumblr and I didn't post any of my pony art, and so people would ask me, they're like, why is your username blah blah blah? And I'd be like, you know,
no reason.
no reason. And then someone like went, that kind of fits like a My Little Pony name, and I was like, oh, yeah, you got it. You got it.
What? No. No.
But it was great because like I had the username for so many years that it was really weird switching to Blossom because my nickname was so completely different from Blossom for so many years, and like my old friends, like even now sometimes like if they like message me or anything, they call me by my old username, and I'm like, oh, that's weird now. Like the VODs are taken down now because I took down all my VODs when I rebranded. I privated them, but I have things where I would not roleplay. I used to roleplay with those friends. That's why they're my roleplay friends. But where I was streaming with them when I began, and they kept slipping up and not calling me Blossom. But people go, "Oh, did you just dox your real name?" Or like, "No, that's my old username."
When I was initially starting stream, I would occasionally stream with my cousin, and I always try to refer to him by his username, but I was so used to calling him by his actual name, I kept slipping up and calling him by his actual name. And I remember before I started streaming with him, I remember saying, "Be careful not to use my actual name," and I felt so bad because I kept messing up the thing that I told him not to do, because one of the things, at least he wasn't a streamer, like he didn't stream, so it wasn't like a huge deal, so like no one really could find him online because he wasn't really active online. But at the same time, I felt so bad.
Yeah.
Those VODs are
right
long
back.
gone by this point, though.
I will be right back. Also, I sort of very, very loosely based this new pony's design off of a One Piece character. I want to see if you can guess which one. I'll be right back.
She loosely based off of a One Piece character. Alright. Not sure. Oh, right. I need torches. Hair covering the eyes.
Okay, I'm back. Can you guess which one it is?
Trying to think of One Piece characters that have their eyes covered with their hair, but I can't think of any off the top of my head.
There was one, but that's the one that I based it off of.
I don't know.
It's literally Corazon as a child.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could see that. I can see that.
That's why her hair is blonde.
Is she also going to be strung up and beat down by the citizens because she owns slaves?
No. Also, that's why her name is Silent Bell. Get it? Haha.
Ah ha 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 ha.
No one else has noticed in the group that I'm in. Don't fire your freaking shotgun at me.
Oh, by the way, did you see the new redeems?
I've heard of them.
Go check them out. Everyone got their points redeemed, including you, returned, including you. So that means that you'll be able to actually, like, you'll have a lot of points.
263,000 points.
Oh, there we go. That's one of them. Crap.
Did somebody say boom?
Give it time.
Wow.
I Both of the redeems hurt me. I made those myself,
I love
by the
that.
way.
That's very good.
I learned rotoscoping specifically so that I could get the stuff right. How many points did you say you have?
263,000.
Why do you have so many points?
You gave them back to me. You made that mistake.
I gave you back points, but you haven't claimed that many redeems.
I haven't. A sheep with a broken leg is often killed because it's cheaper. Can we put Blossom down for being mentally broken? Bro.
Nah, mental breaking doesn't make it any less valuable. Simply because of the fact it's still tasty all the same.
Don't eat me.
But you're so delicious and succulent.
What the frick, man?
Ow. I'm trying to find a place to get 3D assets. I looked up on Sketchfab to see about that. But then Sketchfab asked me to do something that was really stupid. So, Sketchfab, it says, it goes create an account. I click create an account and it gave me a bunch of options. So it goes Epic Games. You can log in with Epic Games, and then it goes you can also use Google, Yahoo, all that stuff. It gives you like your options. I click on the Google one to use one of my Google accounts. When I get done with it, it goes, sorry, you can only make a Sketchfab account if you use the Epic Games account. And I'm like, then why did you give me the option to make it with a Google account?
Yeah, why is that an option?
Why is that an option if you're just gonna scream at me? No, you need this account.
Oh yeah, for this My Little Pony campaign, since they were like, yeah, design your pony, and I had to pull out my pen and paper and draw a pony that I haven't drawn ponies since I was like freaking 15.
I have to step away for a moment.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. Don't gaslight or harass the audience, please.
I'll gaslight them all I want.
Please don't. I need viewers desperately.
You left me in charge. That was your mistake. Hey guys, we're going to talk about One Piece. No, just kidding. How you doing, chat? I'm eating a ice cream, and it's very good. And it has cookie dough in it. You ever just like eat raw cookie dough even though they tell you not to? Like you could just buy the cookie dough that's safe to eat, but you kind of like, nah, bro. I'm gonna eat the stuff that I shouldn't eat. Like there's a little sick thrill that you get from eating the stuff that has raw egg in it, you know? You know, like you know that this could poison you. You know this could be bad. You could get salmonella or whatever the frick from it. But you still eat it because it's like, it's cookie dough, man. It's delicious. And somehow the fact that it could be dangerous makes it all the more appealing. Maybe I shouldn't get into the medical field. I'm weird. I was tempted to re-download Fortnite the other night, but I didn't. My rehab is going well. Fork knife. Now I want to pull up the art of my pony Sona and show Astral. I wonder if he wants to see her. Cause I had her for years. She was like my Sona for so long. Cause I couldn't draw humans, so I drew ponies. That was me. I have a pony persona. I had a pony Sona for years and years and years and years. Let me take a look-see. Let me find my DeviantArt. Ugh. My old art sucks so bad. I drew my Sans Undertale quite a bit. I did draw my own Sona and a lot, like my human Sona, but I wasn't great at it. God, I'd name everything super edgy. I'm not showing him this stuff. I hate my old art so much. Why did I ever think I could draw? Blossom really is a freaking furry. I am a furry. I never said I wasn't a furry, man. Oh man, every drawing of a human I ever drew is so bad. Is that like, what was that? All right, I had like an OC that I had, I think I called him Wayfinder. I don't know why. I don't associate with furries that don't associate with me. There's one that has, but it's like I'm trying to find a full body of, oh, I can't see the name. Oof. That's cringe. Some of this is so old. I never did full bodies. I couldn't draw ponies that well. I remember when I became a VTuber, I went back and privated a lot of, like, I went back and every time I mentioned my real name, I censored it. And every time every time I said my real name, I censored it, so it actually just says censored instead of my, like, real name. Gosh, so much of this is cringe. God, yeah, I hate my old art so much, man. Oh, dude, I remember I drew my freaking muse. That was weird. I could not draw for the life of me. You know, maybe instead of showing him my old art, I draw a new one. That might be better, honestly. That might be better. That was cute. I made a little paper. I was very crafty as a kid, so I made a like little paper drawing of my character, but I also made oh, there's all my ex-friends. These. But I also like drew I also made a plushie. I made like a plush toy of my pony. And I worked really hard on it. It's gonna be alright. I think this is the only okay drawing, and it's literally like a paper cutout that I did. Yeah, I'll send that to him. Oh my gosh, I hate my art. Ah! Why did I ever pick up a pen? I drew for years, man, and I don't think I improved that much. If I could draw as good. Oh, hi. I went through a journey of going through my old DeviantArt and trying to find a single good piece of art of my old pony Sona to share with you, and all I found was sadness.
Nerd. So, Blossom, I want you to, in my Discord channel, I want you to, under, not this one, but the... Okay. So, I posted this the other day, because someone was talking about feeling a little dejected by the art that they make. Under the faith category in prayer requests, I made a comment, and in that I posted a old sketch I did for an online competition for L Swords, where I designed an outfit, and they had a template sheet that I printed out and drew over top of. That drawing is probably close to. Let's see, I probably drew that in maybe 2014. Actually, it could have been 2013. It's been a long time. It's over 10 years old.
It looks very good, though.
Yeah, but that's because you're looking at a finished product. That's the finished product. After close to 6 hours of me just slowly drawing and redrawing things again and again.
My art was really bad. I will share one piece that I did. It was I don't know if you ever heard of a paper child, but what you do is you draw a little figure in like paper and then cut it out, and it's supposed to look like it's interacting with the world. So here's my little paper child of my main character, of my pony Shona.
Well, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, that was like my little thing. I thought it was very cute. I was crafty. I made a plush toy of her. I made
Maybe your thing isn't really illustration, but crafts work.
I mean, I enjoyed it. learned sewing from when a young age.
Do you like
but
doing it more
I
than
don't know.
drawing?
No.
Okay.
Well, as a kid, I didn't. I don't know. I don't care that much for it now, but now I wish I could draw because I would be drawing so much. But right now, I'm too terrified to draw anything that I like because I know that it won't turn out how I want.
I can give like lessons and advice, but ultimately, it is a thing of mentality.
Yeah, I mean, well, I drew for years, and then, like, the person that I started drawing to impress, finally just told me that I had no skill or talent in it, and I kind of gave up.
So, I didn't have any skill or talent, and then I made myself have skill. Skill is something you have to work towards.
It was after I had been drawing for like 5 or 6 years.
There is also the fact that you are a people pleaser. Well,
Yeah.
at the time, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I was an extreme people pleaser, and I was like, I'm gonna draw, and I'm gonna become just as good as you one day. And she was like, yeah, you can do that. And then eventually she said, yeah, you don't have no skill, talent. You aren't getting better even after all these years, and you should just give up. And I was like, oh, okay.
This old friend of yours, female?
Oh, it was my sister.
Ah, bitch.
Yep. Yep. But she was probably mad because she was the artist of the family. At least that's how she saw herself. So
I guarantee you were
competition.
improving, and she just did not want you to be in the same league as her.
Mm-hmm. She said I had no skill or talent, and I should just commission her, and so that's what I just started doing.
Yeah, she literally gaslit you. Got it.
Yep. I just stopped drawing and ended up paying her to draw things that
I'm doing
wanted,
art later
but-
tonight. You want to grab a pen and pencil or something and do some practicing?
You know, I'm actually better. I am actually better drawing on actual pen and paper than I am digitally.
Traditionalists are always fine. One of the difficulties with
Why?
I can tell you why. It's the presence of it. So I drew on pencil and sketchbook for 20 years, give or take. Like 18, 20 years, I drew on pen and pencil. Pen, pencil, and paper. That's what I did. When I moved to digital, when I was in college, I think I was 20 years old. No, I was 19. So, let me do a math in my head really quick, because it's been a bit. Because I kept doing traditional art for a very long time after. So I think I started when I was like 3. When I started drawing when I was like 3 and kept at it all that time. And then I think that would equate to like 17 years of just doing pencil and paper. I got into a little bit of markers and pens and whatnot after that. But then I moved to digital. Digital is a totally different ballpark. But one of the things that helps, there are little practice things you can do to get used to the feel. Because the feel of it is the issue. With pencil and paper, there is a resistance to you putting pressure onto the paper. There's a texture, a resistance. But on a digital screen with a stylus, it's smooth. There's no real resistance.
Yeah.
And it feels slippery and hard to manage. One of the ways around that is through a textured screen. There are like rough textured screens that you can use to give that resistance back to make it feel more organic
Also,
and natural.
Mine is not like a screen that you draw on. It's like a tablet you plug in and you have to
Yeah, I
be
know. I
looking at
started
the
on one of
screen.
those.
Yeah, oh, they're so frustrating to use, man.
At first, I adapted to it pretty quickly, but that's because I'm a very adaptive person. I can adapt to
used
just
it
about
for
everything.
Years, because most of my work for drawing was digital. But like as soon as I got to DeviantArt and got on the internet, I was like, I want to do digital because digital is the future.
Then go
I
to sleep.
still struggled. Here, I don't have a full body. I will show you the last thing I drew. Before, like, one of the few last things I drew before I, like, gave up art.
I want to see this.
It was event art of my pony Sona. Whoop.
That's good.
I am still proud of this one.
You had a good sense of shape for this one. That's good. You did the mouth the mouth you did very well. The expression in the mouth, a lot of people have trouble with that.
I was like struggling at that point. It was like event art, and I still remember what it was for. I had 2 people in my life that I found were actually completely awful human beings. And I was very much struggling with the fact that I still had a fondness for them, and it was so unhealthy for me to have any connection to them anymore. And so I just wanted to forget about them, and I was like, put all that anger into drawing my pony.
When you're young, that makes sense to do. Sometimes it's better to express it that way. Venting through creation is oftentimes a good way to make something interesting. It's one of the reasons why I think Van Gogh is one of my personal favorite artists.
Also, apparently, I'm looking at below it. Apparently, I put the lyrics from a Dear Evan Hansen song beneath it and nothing else.
I don't... Huh?
That's so... I would... when I posted my DeviantArt work, I would put lyrics of songs that I was listening to. So I put edgy lyrics below my DeviantArt drawing.
I mean, that's pretty typical, isn't it? Lamb, how do you make a compost?
I believe it is 3 wood planks on the side and 1 or 6 on either, or 3 on either side, and 1 slab at the bottom.
No, it is not any of that. I just checked it.
Okay, then it's just the slabs. Okay, sorry, I forgot. That's my bad.
I was gonna check it because I didn't immediately was like, I don't recognize what he's talking about.
Sorry, I'm thinking of barrels from a modded thing. That was my bad.
Nah, you good, man. We've talked about this. Nothing wrong with being wrong.
Here's another one I drew that was fairly recent. I basically just kind of got off DeviantArt after a while. I don't know if
I mean, DeviantArt is it is kind of a scummy place.
Oh yeah, I mean,
there's some good artists there. Like there are some artists that did do really good, but like it just got more and more worse as it went on.
Wait, you're telling me that a place whose first name is Deviant is a scummy place? I wonder how that could be possible.
I think when they changed the logo, it got kind of boring as well. Like I think that's when it really started to get like, started becoming more odd. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know if I ever posted my art to Tumblr, honestly. Some of my I drew my Sans OC quite a bit. And I remember I did post art sketches that I did on my roleplay account.
You can't compost a poisonous potato? That's weird.
That's weird.
The only reason I thought to make compost is because I had a poisonous potato. Oh well, into the hole it goes.
Into the hole. Is that what the hole's for?
No, right now that's what it's for, but it's gonna be for something else.
Hilarious.
It's gonna go all the way down to bedrock.
I kind of want to look at my Can I look at my account?
I was going to play Marvel Rivals after this, but now I'm thinking I'll switch to art instead.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't want anyone to find my my Tumblr because my DeviantArt. I actually went back and I censored every single time. I looked through every single bit of it from years. Every single time I mentioned my name, I went and changed it to censored. And so like I could keep a lot of my personal posts that I did because I didn't really care because I was pretty young.
Right.
But my Tumblr I had a moment where I kind of got some spicy political opinions. And so I was like, I'm just gonna look, I don't want anyone to find this because people like I'm a lot less aggressive than I used to be.
People are very visceral.
Yeah, and people are very visceral, and I used to, because I was on Tumblr, I was like very visceral in my
I know,
own way.
I got a slight
And it's
taste
like-
of that one time when I was in a DM call with you at one point.
Yeah, and it's like my politics for the most part have not changed, but my intensity has gone down immensely.
I feel like my political view would be so confusing to people.
And so, like, I was just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to deal with people, like, possibly finding my Tumblr and then connecting it to my
The last thing I want is a
YouTuber and
pipe
being
bomb
like,
in
"What
my
the
mail.
hell?" Yeah, so I just kind of, like, I actually rebranded my, like, changed the username and locked my Tumblr account so people can't view it. And I actually double-checked. You cannot find it even if you type in the name, even if you were looking for it, you cannot find it on Google, which is very helpful. I like that Tumblr added that.
Like, before 2021, I basically did not exist on the internet.
Yeah, my last obsession was before I left Tumblr was with the Prince from A Hat in Time. I loved him so much. I literally commissioned art of him multiple times, and I really wanted to commission like art of me and him hanging out, just like chilling. But I never did because I was too scared, and even though like my friend at the time was like, "No, do it! Come on, you could do that! Come on!" Like you should be able to hang out with your favorite character and get art of you and your favorite character. But I have literally never gotten art of me and my current favorite characters. I've drawn like me hanging out with Sans when I was like younger, but I never commissioned someone else because it feels so weird to be like, "Hey, hi, this is a character I'm obsessed with. Can you please draw me with them?"
One thing
Even though
I think this probably is one of the weirdest aspects when it comes to this, but it's just like, I feel like if you met my family, you would love them. And if I met your sister, I would be tempted to deck her.
Oh my gosh,
Like,
my blog turned 10 years old.
It's like, you gave your baby sister depression. You should feel ashamed.
Yeah, I dealt with a lot. It was partially my fault though, and I know that, and it was because I literally like idolized her to a very unhealthy point where like anything she said I would take to heart way too much, you know?
Right.
It's like what she did was awful, but I put myself in the position to allow that awful.
Yeah, but it ultimately takes two in that kind of scenario for that kind of outcome.
Yes.
No one is totally... Please stop dying. It's not good for my revenue.
So you can put a title.
Speaking of being toxic.
You can put a title on your account, and for some reason I periodically forget what my Tumblr title was. And it's whatever floobs your boobs.
What in the?
So in big, I clicked on my account, and in big font, I see a picture of Markiplier with the words "try harder" over his face, and right below it is whatever floobs your boobs.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with you?
The funniest thing is I've not clicked into my
that isn't the
actual...
funniest thing?
Okay, it's really funny, but one of the funny things is that I know not to click into there's like a web version and a mobile version, and the mobile version is funny because you get this, but the web version is unbearable because it auto plays a distorted version of the Rickroll at full volume every time you open my tab. And this is why I only respond to my favorite author that is on Tumblr with Annan instead of my actual account, because I don't want her to look at this and think, what the frick is this woman on?
Right.
This is my
Lamb,
account
can you go to
when I
bed?
was like 18, man.
15 is a wild age.
Well, this is when I was like 18.
I mean,
Here, I'll send this to you. You can see what are for floobs your boobs.
Why do I feel like I need, like, sucking on a lemon would be a...
And then the icon is a picture of me that...
I just
actually, my
love that he
sister
looks
got,
so
but-
shocked. He looks so appalled by what he's seeing.
You know, I'm sharing this in our Discord. In our private Discord. I decided to look back at my Tumblr account. This was
Brother.
a mistake.
Brother, why? Brother.
Also, that icon is a drawing
Brother.
of my real face, so...
Brother, why? Lamb gets that reference.
I do, but I'm very distracted right now. I'm having a conversation about a certain show at the moment. I think you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you about Rev.
Who?
Rev is my favorite fanfic artist right now.
Ha.
And I, kind of went overboard and sent her, like, a whole freaking novel. It started out, I have decided, because she said that she likes when people comment on each new chapter of her fanfic. So I was like, I'm gonna write a little bit about the chapter of the newest fanfic, send her a message on her Tumblr, and just be like, yeah, I'm really interested to see what happens next.
A little bit.
And then I was like, just a little bit. I'm gonna write her like a single,
Just
like,
a little
paragraph,
bit.
just a little bit about this. And then like I started to get a little bit more in depth, and then I started to compare it to her other fics, and then I just went like a full rampage and wrote like multiple paragraphs on all of her, because I have now read she
Just
has
a little
hundreds
bit.
of fanfics, and I have read every single one that includes law.
Just a little bit.
And so I went crazy and like started comparing all of her past work and like telling her my favorite parts of it and my favorite scenes and my favorite way that she wrote certain characters and every little detail that I enjoyed. And I trimmed it down, but it still was this massive freaking message that went just absolutely insane. That was so long, and I was like, I'm so ashamed to send this, but I literally had spent like an hour and a half writing it. So I sent it, and I'm like, dang, she's gonna hate me. I'm glad I'm Annan. And then like she responds in an hour with her own novel, just saying how happy she is, and I'm losing my mind. Like how I was so happy.
I feel like those two weird aliens from the Star Wars prequels. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
No, there are two of them. She like goes into detail about like how thankful she is about each of like my things and my analysis of like Law's character in each of her stories and how he's like a little bit different in each one and like all sorts of different stuff. Like I break down all these things and which of her AUs are my favorite and why they're my favorite. And I mentioned that I wrote a mini-fic based on one of her AUs that I can never show to anyone. And she's like, I'd like to see it. And I'm like, oh no, I can't show you.
Don't look at my shame.
Don't look at my shame. But she's just like, wrote something just amazing and then ended off with thank you so much again for your lovely comments. I'll be thinking about this for some time. And I'm like, oh. She was just so thrilled to get like she was so happy.
I think
to
it's
get
so
this
funny that you go
someone.
on your way to say that you hate women and then you go and do something like this and have a certified woman moment.
I want to kiss her on the mouth.
Just platonically.
Platonically, I want to platonically kiss her on the mouth.
I would like to platonically kiss her on the mouth with tongue.
It's so funny, man.
Like lamb, you gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
You gotta kiss the homies goodnight.
Yes,
anyway,
sir.
I just like I wrote so much and I could have even wrote more and I stopped myself and then to have her respond so quickly with as much enthusiasm as I had and just to be like, oh my gosh, thank you so much, I'm so happy. And then not only that, I said, hey, I really like how you write Corazon and like are you gonna write more? And she's like, well, I have nothing planned right now, but here's like my favorite author that writes Corazon. And so she gave me fic recommendations. I got fic recommendations from my favorite fic author and I've read a bit of it and it's fantastic. It's like, oh, I can tell her version of Corazon is inspired by this guy's version of Corazon and it's fantastic. I'm just in heaven, okay? I literally spent a whole hour just going like so hyped and it annoyed the heck out of Laurie because I was in a voice call with her when Rev responded and I got really cringe because I was like fangirling over the fact that that my favorite author responded to me.
Good for you.
Oh man, it's so cool and and I'm very excited. And like I want the next chapter for fic to be released already because it's a sci-fi AU and I thought like I was going sci-fi? I don't know how sci-fi and One Piece are gonna work together and then like she made it work.
Oh, that's funny.
She made it work. They're like in space. They have spaceships and stuff. And it's like
space travel is canonically
actually works.
possible in One Piece, and this is confirmed way back pre-time skip.
Well, you know, yes.
Like space travel is remarkably easy in One Piece, actually.
But it's like I was just going, that's gotta be interesting to have that like is a thing. And why does the zombie have iron?
He picked up a piece of iron, I'm not sure where.
Anyway, I'm very thrilled about it, and then she also like a baby zombie
with a spear.
And then she made she always does like really interesting, she like gives attention to characters that don't get any attention in canon and makes her own like versions for them. So like Ikaku and Sachi and Penguin get a lot of attention. You are dying. And so like basically she writes the Heart Pirates in their own like way that I really like. I'm like, wow, you made them like they're basically OCs, I guess, because like they don't really have that much character in the story, but they're really well written. I really enjoy them. And then she has like headcanons for stuff, and I was like, oh, I love this headcanon for this AU. And she's like, yeah, I don't think I believe it in canon, but I think it's like an interesting idea for this AU. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool.
Well, it's the same thought process with like shipping.
Yeah, because she had Penguin and Sachi.
I think people that take shipping and fan fiction too seriously just need to like simmer down.
Yeah, I like that she's like, oh, this definitely is not canon, but I like the idea, so I put it in my.
Yeah, because that's the point of fan. I think that's the thing that makes fan fiction all right. Like, if you don't take it seriously and you recognize that it's more just an inspiration as opposed to like something you're working from, you say this is how this character is and yada yada, all that stuff, where you're starting to not adopt the intrigue of the character, but now starting to basically treat the character as if it is something you made and now are contorting.
I like one thing, Rev never writes any romance between any of the characters in her fanfics, and it makes me very happy. Because I'm like, yes, she said it's because Oda never included romance besides like certain characters, but in those characters she won't wrote romance for them, but like they're still couples, like as is in canon.
Right.
But she doesn't write romance because she's like, no, I want this adventure, I want this story of the characters and friendship and things like that, and found family. And so she doesn't like write romance between the characters, which I'm like, oh, I'm so thankful for. I don't know if she even has any ships or if she just like goes, nah, I don't care about that.
I still like my, like, again, even though I know it's not canonical, it is a ship I still like, and it's the one you like too.
Yes, Robin.
Robin is fun.
I'm also liking Lobin, but I don't know.
I can kind of see that, but I think that comes I think that comes less from good chemistry and more from the fact that they're like your two favorite characters.
Robin's not one of my favorites.
I thought you liked Robin a bunch, like her humor and all that stuff. Not my favorite.
I do like her humor, but I think that she works well with Law because they both have suffered something similar, and so like they can understand each other pretty well.
Oh man, that reminds me of so there's a character in Reset's Defects. I can tell you about him if you want to know about him, but there is a chance that you in this campaign could run into him. But he's
I
like,
don't want to be spoiled.
He is like minor. He's like more of an Easter egg than an actual integral part to the story.
No spoilers.
I won't say who he is or what he does then, but I will say where he comes from, because you already know the character in some part. You remember that old character I told you about that I was working on for almost 5 years, waiting to build up with that old group I was with?
Yeah.
This is basically what I would describe as the what's the term? The spiritual successor to that character. It's the same name, same concept, and I even wove his story to be as close as possible to the original idea. And I actually plan to run something that when I get better at doing GM work, I actually plan to run a campaign that I actually don't like to run, because I have a very hardcode rule with some of the stuff I handle. One of the rules I have is I don't want to ever make a GM PC.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there are a lot of complications that can come from that, especially with scrutiny, but also because there can be a difficulty with main character syndrome that can fall in there, and I worry about me getting too attached to it, especially a character like this one. But I have made a specific exception to a campaign that I want to run, referred to as Legacy Lives On, is what I would be naming the campaign. It'd be Resets Defects Legacy Lives On. The idea of the campaign is it's going to be dual class, and dual class in Pathfinder 2nd Edition is really OP. You know how dual class works in D&D, where you can pick up a level when you level up. So like if you're like a level,
Yeah.
if you become level 6 and you have 5 levels in Barbarian, you can pick up like a level in Warlock.
Yeah.
In Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you pick 2 classes at level 1 and level them up equally.
I wanted to really quickly say something about like the GM, like OC.
PC.
Yeah, PC. Like our One Piece campaign does a fantastic job. So we have a PC character who is we have established is actually an extremely like powerful, almost Yonko level NPC that's traveling with us. But he just like goes, "Oh, you want to have your own." He's like, "Oh, I want to have like you guys want to have your own adventure, so I'm just gonna not get in the way of your adventure or help you at all." It's like that's how he made the character who he's technically our captain. He's Captain Chucklebones, and he's like the yes, I know. And he has a really weird laugh.
Captain Chucklebones is such a based name.
He has a really weird laugh, which is why he's called Chucklebones. And we found his bounty poster, and it was like really, really high, and like almost it was like Yonko Commander level.
You're just looking at that,
and we were like,
oh.
And we were like, how the frick? And he's been retired for years, but he like came back into it because his like niece, I think, which is Laurie's character, like who's part fishman. He's like human, but she's fishman. I don't know exactly how the family lineage works, but there's somewhere where someone, a human and a fishman, got together. Anyway, so she left Fishman Island and found him and was like, "Hey, I want to go in on an adventure. I want to be a pirate." And he's like, "Well, I guess I'll come out of retirement to look after you." And then like ended up finding all of our characters. I think Chucklebones was like in East Blue, and then he found us at the Baratier or something like that. I don't remember how it goes. Because we came up with all of this, and it's like it's like the backstory to our.
I wish I could be part of that silly little campaign. It would be fun.
It's very fun, but I was like, the more we realized how strong Chucklebones was, the more we're like, oh, he like way over levels us. So how is this gonna work? And so like he either like he just sleeps through a lot of stuff. Like we had he like straight up we had a battle with like a marine ship, and he's like, "You guys can handle this," and he like straight up falls asleep, and we're just screaming.
Him just asleep on a hammock.
Yeah.
You. Oh gosh! Ah!
Marines, there's a crafters!
Get those dirty pirates! We're not dirty.
Also, the funniest thing I think that came out of our little thing was that we it became
that makes me
canon
wait a minute. That makes me think of Zorro when he slept through the storm that they were going fighting, and he sees everyone laying about. And goes, "Man, you guys like laying around a bunch. Shouldn't we all be a little bit right?"
Yes.
And then they all got super pissed off because he was asleep through a whole ass storm. And
So Laurie's character got her first bounty, but because the people didn't like someone thought she was Arlong because they were so racist, and so she got Arlong Jr. as her name on.
She's just looking at the bounty like, mother.
She's like, "Who the frick is Arlong?" It's so funny, and it just says Arlong Jr. and she's so mad about it. And we joke about it all the time because Arlong is one of the few characters that Laurie knows. She got to the point where Laboon showed up, and then she stopped watching the show, so she knows about Arlong, and she has strong feelings about Arlong, and so it's really funny because we call her Arlong Jr. and it makes her mad. And then like freaking Shindo's character is a samurai from Wano who joined the Revolutionary Army, and that's freaking insane. Especially now, the more I'm realizing about Wano, we just got...
How many players do you have?
It's me, Goodish, Shindo, Laurie, and Chuzzy.
Yeah, you couldn't add another one.
He's already balanced everything for the new encounters anyway.
Yeah. Because like you talk about it and it's just like, man, I want to get into some more tabletop stuff.
It's been really fun. We haven't started our actual campaign yet. We're still waiting on him, but it's fine because I
didn't finish
Goodish,
what I was
we've been
saying
trying
earlier, but I'll get to it later.
Yeah. We've been trying to get Goodish caught up to the point where at least he knows about hockey. So we got to Amazon Lily, which is where I learned about hockey because it was like a good place. Like there, right there is.
Well, that's where
Conquerors,
you really
there's
get introduced to it.
there's-
You get introduced to hockey very early on, much earlier than you would expect.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
Yeah, but you don't
That's when
understand
they
it.
first start
It gets
to
explained. It gets introduced like way late. Like, well, not late, but like early than you would expect. But it gets explained like during Amazon Lily. Now it gets actually a little bit explained before Amazon Lily is where it sort of elaborates more on it as a concept.
They talked about Conquerors and they talk about but they don't talk about like the other kinds because I just watched Amazon Lily. They don't actually talk about it or like explain it really.
They give a general vague idea of what it is.
A general vague idea of what it is, but no real explanation. But
we know that it is strong. We know what it is strong, and that it is a direct counter to Devil Fruits. That's about the only context we get.
So at that point, Shindo had explained to me what it was. So I was like, yeah, this is a good point to explain it to Goodish. And he's like, oh, yeah, this is a good point. Because we were able to say, look, that was observation, that was armament, and that was conquerors. And he's like, oh, okay, I get it now. Like, they show them right there. So we got through there, and now we're impaled down. And he was really broken up about Shibondi. He was like, wait, how they gonna get back together for the next arc? And I'm like, well, they don't. And he's like, what? And I'm like, well, you know how there's the 2-year time skip? And he's like, do they spend it alone? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, they spend the 2-year time skip alone?
Man, that is so funny. I would have held that sorrow over Goodish for way too long.
And then it was like he already spoiled himself on Ace, and he's like, wait, no. Ace, I mean,
so did you in some capacity. You figured it out.
I did not. I figured it out literally in Marineford right before it happened.
You just like, wait, what?
Yeah, so he spoiled it way before, and so he's like, this is so bad because this means Luffy is gonna lose his brother and he's not gonna have any of his friends there. And I was like, you have no idea, man.
You're out here just
bad.
and then Jinbei comes in being literally the most awesome character ever. Big brother moment right there.
Jinbei is great. Also, it was really weird because Jinbei showed up in the anime and he had a different voice actor, and I was like, what the frick? I'm like, that's not Jinbei? Because he started talking and I was like, who the frick is speaking? And then it's like Jinbei, and I'm like, what? That's not Jinbei. Where's my Jinbei? I think it's only in the first episode that he appears in, but because I'm pretty sure by the time Luffy meets him that he has his proper voice.
By the way,
again.
Some context. The injury. Here's a bit of context that's interesting. The injury that left the scar on Luffy's chest. That was the attack that impaled Jinbei.
Yeah, it was.
They say
Jinbei.
There's a big theory that the only reason Jinbei. People think that it's a knock on Oda's writing skill, but it's also sort of evident. It's meant to sort of be evident to the fact that Jinbei has haki. Because
also,
hockey.
Jinbei's super strong. He was.
Yeah, Jinbei's not just
level,
strong,
man.
but he's also a fishman. He's a whale fishman, and they're monstrously sturdy.
No, I think he's a shark.
He's a whale shark fishman, I think.
Yeah, we're shark. Which is a shark, not a whale.
Yeah, he's a shark, not a whale. I said whale because it says whale shark, and I thought of the first word rather than the second word.
Yeah.
Whale sharks are monstrous, though.
And it's crazy that freaking Luffy went through that. He got hit so hard, and then like freaking and Jinbei got injured, but Luffy got bad, and it was like, oh geez, and then Law had to help him out, and it was still like, dang, this is bad. Like
that poor guy got screwed up.
Luffy was lucky that Law was there, but also I'm going, dude, if Law was there and Impel down, like he would never have had to deal with the poison. Also, if Law had shown up earlier to Marineford and was actually helping them, don't you think that he could have like shambles Ace
Well, he probably
away?
would have
Like,
died. I'm gonna be real. He probably would have died because he probably did not know hockey then.
oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that Law did not know hockey then.
And he would be absolutely, without question, obliterated by the admirals. I don't care how good his devil fruit is. You don't got hockey, you're gonna die.
If he avoided them and was clever, he'd be fine. But I really feel like
you know he would be wearing his brown pants that day.
Like
man is out here like, oh my gosh, I could have died.
I could have died. Like there's a reason why Law wasn't there. It's really interesting to me that he shows up at the very end.
You also have to consider the fact that Law has no freaking idea what's going on up until the war actually starts happening, because that's most likely when he started heading to Marineford, when, you know, Buggy broadcasted it to the freaking world.
Yeah, and which is so funny.
Just imagine just being Law, just like you're just having your day, and then you turn on a transponder, a transponder signal turns on in the main plaza, and you see the war at Marineford, Straw Hat Luffy falling from the sky with Prince of the Sea, Jinbei, and you're just sitting there like, what the fuck?
And the weirdest part is that Law, instead of staying out of it like a sane human being, goes, I'm gonna go over there.
Well, the thing is, like a good pirate, he saw an opportunity to get a favor.
Yeah. He just like goes. I think they said that Kid was there too.
I think Kid tried to get there, but then he was intercepted by Kaido. I'm not sure.
No. Kaido wasn't there. Because Shanks stopped Kaido.
Well, yeah, because I know Shanks did stop Kaido. Well, technically speaking, Shanks didn't stop Kaido. He distracted Kaido long enough for Kaido to just say, yeah, nah, that's not worth it.
But, it's still funny to me that Law shows up at the very end, and then he just sees, like, injured Luffy, and his first thing is just be like, yeah, I'll help that guy. Like, he didn't know Luffy that much besides knowing that he fricked over
here's
a
the one thing
celestial
he knows
dragon.
about Luffy. Luffy's whole thing, like, Law knows not to trust the world government's bullcrap in any capacity. So he sees the world government it's like, Luffy's bounty increased during Alabasta. Weird, that's the same time that Crocodile, the warlord of the sea, one of the most influential warlords of the sea was. Luffy's bounty also increased at Enies Lobby. Luffy's bounty and challenged the world government. Luffy also is son to Garp and Dragon. Is son to Dragon and grandson to Garp the hero. And let's also not clock out the fact that his crew consists of Roronoa Zoro, one of the infamous pirate hunters, Nico freaking Robin.
Yeah.
Just putting that one out there. And also, he tangoed with. And also, while at Marineford, tangled with all 3 admirals and got away with it.
I like to think that it seemed rewatching Shibondi, it seemed like the other 2 captains, like Kid and Law, were kind of like curious about Luffy already because of this stuff. But when they saw him punch the Celestial Dragon, I feel like that's when they went, yeah.
Oh yeah,
like
let's also not forget that Law saw Luffy straight up deck a Celestial Dragon after the fishman who got shot kept begging him to not do it, and he just said nah. Law hates the world government, and he sees a guy that is ready to ride or die on the literal peak of the world and say, I'm gonna deck this guy because he shot my friend. Of course he's gonna think, if I make this guy an ally, I'm gonna be set because he can take the fall for me by doing something really stupid.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like, because it's funny because like Kid refers to Luffy as kind of like annoying at that point, but Law seems like kind of fond of him. He's like, yeah, okay, this guy, all right. And it really feels like he was like already like kind of planning things ahead. Like maybe not exactly Luffy, like he probably didn't expect Luffy to show up at Punk Hazard or anything like that, but like he's just like, well, it doesn't hurt to save this guy because this guy's causing problems for the people that I don't like.
Hi, Mezzletine.
And so like it's very interesting to me. I sometimes I'm like, what made him decide to ally with Luffy at Punk Hazard? Like he already had a plan in his head, and he just kind of like, oh well, Luffy's here. All right, I'm gonna go ally with him. Like he probably knew that Luffy would say yes because Luffy like already he could tell like Luffy like was like, oh yeah, I like you. You saved me. But also like that Luffy would be the type to want to fight a Yonko, and so
also,
that was like the perfect excuse.
One of the coldest moments in One Piece that I loved seeing in the early stages of New World was Luffy no-diffing a pacifista.
Yes, taking down a pacifist is super easy.
Like, bro, no-diffing a pacifista when 2 years ago it took the entire crew to take on one is crazy.
Yes.
I gotta check on my dogs. And then I'm gonna have to switch from Minecraft to something else. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna play Marvel Rivals or pull up art. And us duel
I like
together.
art. Ooh,
Okay. Send me a link to that website. We'll doodle together.
Which webs? Oh, well, I have to plug in my.
You said
I
you
was
like art.
thinking
You've
about-
got time. I'll be right back.
I have to. 1 sec. I have to go and do something.
Yeah, so do I. That's why this is a good time. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. It's been a good day so far, Mezzletine. I'll catch with you in a second. Okay, I'm back. Blossom seems to be away. I guess we'll just chill for a bit while we wait for her to get back. Just noticed you had a typo in your stream schedule. You put 1 p.m. when it should be 1 a.m. at the end. Did I? Check. I did, yeah. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll correct it. Was not the only typo. Alright. You're welcome. I usually catch those early. I was off my game today. It happens. It is alright. It happens. Gonna look something up while I'm waiting for Blossom. Okay. Take a look at some stuff. Actually, I might end stream a little early, actually, because I have to
return.
do... Okay, welcome back, Blossom.
Hello.
So, you went to Doodle together.
I guess we can doodle.
Okay, let's see if we can get it working.
It's magma.
Why do you need to leave? I have something I have to take care of. And it's not something I look forward to. The more I keep thinking about it, the more I keep thinking I'm gonna have to do that later, and it's gonna suck. Something stuck on my mind. It's blech.
I think we had a problem with like my pressure sensitivity or something with this.
That was an issue that you were having before. You're using a non-display tablet, right?
Yes, it's a Wacom and it's literally like 10 years old.
Yeah. I know of like display tablets that are like $300.
I would put them on my throne, but I don't draw enough to make it worthwhile for me to buy one myself.
I'd say put it up on your throne. I can convince Panzer to buy it.
I think I also tried drawing with my Apple Pin in
Did you send me
I
the
think I
link
did
to
my
that
Apple Pin.
thing?
I did.
Okay.
I think I used my Apple Pin and my tablet to draw last time, like my actual tablet, so I had a screen.
I'm actually gonna try to draw on my tablet this time to see if it works. I love that image of that cat looking up at the ketchup bottle and it's just like, ketchup blast! And it's just like moments before disaster. Alright. Let's see if I can get this to work. It looks like it's working fine. Let me pull this up on stream. It'll take me a minute.
I'm gonna draw a pony.
I was baffled by the fact that I was okay with doing another chess game, which I thought was funny. He was just like, I thought you didn't want to do another chess game. I go, yeah, I changed my mind. I didn't want to because I was mad. I'm not mad about it anymore. I moved on. It's that easy. All right. There we go. So many ads.
That's why I have ad blocker.
Yeah, but I'm on tablet.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, sure does. Oh, I have to log in. I don't know if I have an account or not. Certain I do.
Why is the color swapped, man?
On. How many hoops is this thing gonna run me through?
Who knows?
Alright, geez Louise, about time. Okay, let me... Alright, let me see.
I do pony.
It takes some getting used to.
Seeing any movies lately? I've seen a lot of One Piece movies. I saw Strong World and Gold and Stampede. Did it log me out? Oh, it did log me out.
I've seen Backrooms a week or two ago.
I drew a Jolly Roger. Oh, I know. I'll put a straw hat on it. Let's go. I need a reference for this. No, I'm gonna do it from memory. I'm gonna do it from memory and prove how much I remember. It's the wrong shape, man. Yes, I remember it now. It's all coming back to me.
I've not drawn one of these in a very long time.
Like one of these you say to is you draw a pony. I'm gonna look for... Oh, I got it a little raw. There we go.
I can't do anything. All froze up. Okay, now I
Very
can.
odd.
There you go.
I love pony.
You seem like you'd be decent when it comes to the details. A lot of people tend to be. It's the shapes themselves you seem to have to with. One of the shapes I recommend just using in your baseline for study is this shape and this shape. Those two shapes are functionally universal.
Round.
Like, just thinking of them and practicing with that is very nice. Another little thing you can do to practice to get used to doing tablet is can't really do it as well on here, but I'll show you a little practice you can do, which is
Yeah, you showed me the lines last time.
Yeah. That's one of the ways you can get used to the pen pressure sensitivity. And I know I showed you this one as well, I think, which is the circle one. And the objective is just to create the connection. It's not about the actual shape itself. That'll come naturally as you do more of them. And after that, another practice you can do is just hashing, which is like this.
Dude, I was sitting here dazing out, and I was like, ugh, something feels wrong, and I realized they didn't have music on.
That's one. Hashing is a good way to get used to some stuff. Another one you can do is just quick little scrape downs.
I learned to draw it from My Little Pony and Steven Universe, and it shows in my art style.
So those little practices right there, you can do to get used to the feeling of the tablet.
That's the wrong shape.
Wish I could select like a different pencil.
Sing, bro.
When I was in high school, I used to do doodle swaps with other artists. Still synthwave playing? Yeah.
I realized that, what was that? Jane Egbert, or whatever the frick. I'm drawing a self-portrait, but it looks like Jane Egbert. Eat this.
I hate that I know who you're talking about.
I always draw myself with round glasses, even though I do not have round glasses.
Been a while since I drew a weirdly skinny character. I like messing with proportions a bunch.
Proportions can be fun.
I'm gonna draw a little guy specifically for you.
I look like such a weirdo. I hope I get across the goth in my image.
There you go. I've made you a little guy.
There's a little guy, let's go.
His name shall be Scrimbus McDimbus.
Love him. I would die for him.
It's like, I have known Scrimbus McDimbus for all of 6 seconds.
If anything were to happen to him, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Sometimes it's just fun to make little creatures. Like, look at that little guy. Look at that little idiot. He's so adorable.
Such a little character.
Grimbus McDimbus, it's time for your pill. The pill in question. Ugh. Awesome bad news.
What?
Grimbus McDimbus fell down. He twipped and fell on his face.
Oh no.
I don't even know what I've made here, but it's just like someone needs to get it refitted because that is not fitting. That fit don't fit.
It don't fit, man.
Little guy do be stanced up though.
Metal music playing in my ear.
Trying to think of something else to quickly scratch down. Oh, of course. How could I forget? I'm gonna let you guess what exactly I'm drawing from this shape alone.
I have no idea, bro.
You'll immediately know with the next line. I'll make one line and you'll know instantly.
Among Us.
It didn't take you even that long. You were just like, just one line changed it entirely. It was just like, I know that line. I recognize that shape.
I recognize that shape. I played a bit of Amogus today. I guess my Sona now just has freaking this shirt now.
Little dude rocking them fake J's. Look at that little guy. He just, look at him go.
Look at him go. I always draw myself looking really exhausted because that's how I feel all the time.
A lot of artists do. Meanwhile, the way I draw you is like...
Dude, my boily boyfriend told me I have thin eyebrows, and I'm like, thanks. Was that satisfying? I actually do have hair in like the back that always sticks up weird, so I draw it with the little like point in the back.
Right.
Kind of looks like a rooster. And I pull that trigger. Booba.
What? Oh, okay. He's like, you drawing boobs on stream?
I will. Don't test me.
I love that I
realized that.
I love that I just look at how I draw you. It's just like
so much energy and screaming. Hello, it's his wife. He's my wife.
I knew that'd get a laugh out of you. Just if I just said something unhinged like that, I knew it would get a laugh out of you.
He's my wife. No one else can have him. Oh, you know what's so fun? I got a follow from someone on Twitter, and I was like, why did she follow me? And I was like, oh, she's live. So I clicked on her screen. You know what she's drawing? Law. I'm like, oh, that's why she followed me. And then in the comments, one of my followers literally said, hey, you like Law too? So does Helma Blossom. And it's like, you should follow her. And so she literally just saw that I liked Law and followed me. It's so freaking dumb, man. Also, she was using like a 3D model that she textured to have all of his tattoos so she could remember where to draw them. Very clever, but it means that she's drawn him so often that like that she had to make a 3D model with all of the tattoos on there.
Oof.
It was funny because she had her initial sketch and then she set the 3D model up and she's like, oof, that's bad, and then like redid the entire sketch to match properly with the 3D model. It was very funny. She apparently plays the card game, and so she's making a play mat for herself. You to stay, oh say you won't let me drown in troubled waters. Oh. I cannot draw my own design, man.
I'm gonna hear an earful in like a few minutes because I know the moment you see what I'm doing, you're gonna just be like, ah!
Dude.
I freaking called it! I even
That's so
pre-called
funny.
it, and I know you were thinking I'm not gonna do it, and then you saw what I was drawing, and were like, "Never mind." I could hear it in your goblin-esque voice.
You're drawing my boy. Dude, I am awful because I want to get my ears pierced a second time, just so I can have earrings like Laws. And I'm trying to like figure out how I would explain it to my mom without being like, yeah, I got my ears pierced a second time just because I like the fictional character. I mean, she knows I'm goth, and I do like that. And I mean, she has 2 piercings in her ears, so like, she can't really complain, right?
Never underestimate a mother's capability to complain about random things.
Come on, let me get my ears pierced again, Mom. Come on. And I also wanted to get a tattoo, and she was like, why do you want a tattoo? I'm like, cuz. Although
There you
I find
go,
it really
Blossom.
funny.
There you go.
My boy! And he's in his Punk Hazard outfit. Let's go. I do think it's funny that I made a post about how I wanted to get a tattoo, and someone immediately was like, you want to get Law's tattoos, don't you? And I'm like, no, I do not want to get Law's tattoos.
I would rather not have death painted across my knuckles forever.
I would be so embarrassed. Like, props to Law, but I can't do that. Like, already I was thinking about cosplaying as him, and I'm like, dudes, so many of the temporary tattoos that I saw were like super waterproof and everything, so they stick on forever. I'm like, what if I had to go to church with death tattooed on my knuckles? Like, like even if it's fake tattooed, like I would lose it. I'm sure some old lady at the church would comment and be like, why the heck are you there? You look like a freaking weirdo. Leave me alone. This moment I was doing
I'm
cosplay.
old-fashioned. You don't want my opinion on tattoos.
What I want is a yellow rose on my shoulder for my dad.
Again, you don't want my opinion
Luffy.
on tattoos.
Are you drawing Luffy now?
Who else smiles like this?
True.
I'm also doing this just off rip with no reference, so it's gonna be wild.
See, I'm too terrified to draw any character from One Piece.
Oda does have a very distinct art style.
Mostly just because I'm terrified that I'll draw them badly.
Do you think I'm drawing Luffy good right now?
I think you are.
No.
Mm. I mean, it's when I was a kid, and like I could draw anything, and it didn't matter if it turned out bad. I didn't care.
I never lost touch with that.
I was filled with shame until I couldn't function properly. Me. Why is Taylor Swift playing in my ears right now? Frick you, Taylor. Oh, you accidentally put a line through your work.
It happens. Because I'm turning with my fingertips, it keeps thinking I'm trying to paint with them.
That makes sense.
That's how I imagine Luffy is. Your cat.
Yeah, that's my cat. Yeah.
Just. Oh. Cats have one of two stages. Either they end up like that one or the other one.
Kind of looks like Odie. I looked in your eyes. Is that a cat in a shoe?
It's 10. I think I'll wrap things up a bit early. I don't even need to. I was thinking I'd ask what your favorite of my doodles were, but I don't need to. I don't need to ask. I know which one it is. Sorry, Scrumbic you've been outplayed because I doodled one really shoddy drawing of a character she likes.
You drew my wife. You drew my wife.
I also drew you gushing about your male wife.
You did.
All right.
He's beautiful.
Let me wrap things. Because I gotta deal with something, and it's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna raid Geen because he's doing a tabletop game.
Me and Shuzzy were supposed to watch anime today, and then she forgot and didn't tell me, and then she started her freaking. And then she started her tabletop, and I was like, we were supposed to watch the newest Irama episode, and she didn't even respond.
We gotta start watching anime together.
We do. We can watch Irama.
Bye bye, everybody. I'll catch you all next time. What? No bye bye for chat?
Bye bye for chat.